Hello. 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 Hi, guys. Hello, hello. Don't bald me. What the hell? Hi, Sia. How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? On a Tuesday, isn't it? It's a Tuesday. I never stream on a Tuesday because I'm always raiding on a Tuesday. But guess what? I'm done with raiding, at least for now. And then June's gonna happen, and then I gotta start raiding all over again. I forgot how bouncy the bobs are. Oh yeah, they're very, very bouncy. Oh yeah, they're very, very bouncy. I know it's been 84 years, and you haven't seen the model in so long, and everyone just forgets. They forget that the bobs are bouncy. But yeah, freaking Elazar, thank you so much for freaking 12 years! Let's go! Thank you so much for the resub, but thank you. Reminds me of the Syndicate, the one that was like posted in Gen Chat. Everyone was like, well, I can't open the Discord today. It's like we just got bouncy bobs everywhere. That's okay. That's okay though. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? You had some chicken skewers earlier. I actually went out and got, so today starts the Jollibee Final Fantasy collab where you can get like the eat chicken emote. Tell me why one order is $22 fucking dollars. $22 for one order. I'm paying $22 for a fucking emote, man. Yeah. So I actually got two. No, it's not even, it's a box meal. Box meal, so there's only two items that you can get for the collab. It's either a box meal or you get a bucket of chicken. The box meal, which is for an individual, $22 fucking dollars. You get a pie, you get a chicken sandwich, you get a side, you get like a drumstick and gravy, and you get like one of their, they call it the Blue Aether drink. $22 for the entire fucking thing. Now, if you were to get the bucket of chicken, that's $36 for fucking 6 pieces of chicken and some sides. I was like, what? So I got 2 orders because I was gonna give a code to somebody else. $50 total. $50 total for 2 fucking orders. That's the thing is, Jollibee is not that expensive, but because it's a collab, it's expensive. So I blame Yoshi P. Jollibee in the States? Yes. Jollibee is in the States. That's a whole ass expansion. I know. Yes, it's definitely because of the collab. Jollibee is usually not that expensive. Yeah. It's usually not that expensive. I can get a chicken sandwich for like $11, and it's actually pretty reasonable. But the fact that it's a collab meal and it's a box meal, it's a lot more expensive. But I wasn't expecting $22 though. $22 fucking dollars. Yeah, exactly. The meal without the fried chicken, all that is $11. $12 plus tax, you know, stuff, whatever. $22, and in total it was $50 like on the mark for 2 orders of the collab meal. That's a lot for some chicken. Better be some bomb ass chicken. You know, and the sad thing is that it's not. I will tell you this though, their chicken sandwich is actually very good. But they're just plain fried chicken though. I've had better. Only because I know that Korean fried chicken is the thing, and right now nothing can top Korean fried chicken. So I'm a little biased at Korean fried chicken because it got that nice crunch. It's got that nice crunch. But Jollibee chicken is okay. It's okay. Yeah, so what I usually like to get chicken with the adobo rice and gravy, and then I'll have like basically a chicken and rice bowl with the gravy on top of it, and that's usually what I have. But it's just, yeah, it was $22. I was like, oh my god. Never had it, but what a first impression. Hi guys, hello, welcome in. Never been able to eat at a Jollibee. I will say, eat it once just to say that you did, but I guarantee you, you're probably gonna be like, okay, I've definitely had better though. Yeah. So it's just one of those things. The unique thing about Jollibee is that they also serve spaghetti. That's like their big thing. I know that like a lot of my Filipino friends, they said that like they always just grew up with chicken and spaghetti. So like I guess Jollibee has taken that staple and has like made it into a fast food chain. So that's basically like yeah, chicken and spaghetti, which I actually have not had the spaghetti. I have always just made my own spaghetti, but like I've never actually had Jollibee spaghetti, but yep, that's me, fellow Filipinos. That's what I was saying. I was like, I know so many Filipinos and they're all like, yes, we love our spaghetti and our chicken. And I'm like, you know what? Good on you. Good on you. Hi, Sabs, how you doing? Hi, Iron. Hello, hello. Hope you got snacks, drinks, and tissues. This is a long story. It's a side story. I feel like side stories aren't that long, though. They've never really been long. Hi, Solus, how you doing? Yeah, fried chicken and spaghetti is very natural. Very natural Filipinos, yes. Filipino spaghetti sauce is good, but it is different. You can't go in expecting Italian tomato sauce. No, that is very true. Their sauce is very different from like Italian tomato sauce. Not in a bad way, but it's like they have like their own unique like tomato sauce for it though. This is a long side story. Could have been its own event. 4 hours? Axel, did you lie to me? Axel said that it was an hour and a half. You said an hour and a half! Oh my god. It literally took me an hour and a half. Okay, so Axel's story skips. We're gonna put you... So Axel doesn't do story, he just skips. Axel's a trooper. So, I'm like... But you didn't include streamer time. That's true, that is true. Yeah, true 14 player. Damn, okay, so it's gonna be a lot longer. Ah, fuck, okay. Well, let's see. It's almost 4 o'clock now. Well, it took me around 3 hours to complete. And you know me, I'm probably gonna have things that I want to talk about and tangents, and we still gotta watch the anniversary stuff afterwards too, so. God damn. Okay, 4 hours though. Oh yeah, send me the quiz. Send it in... I don't know where you want to send it. There's gonna be a lot to talk about with this one too. I'm sure, usually with side stories, especially if it's gonna be like a character's backstory, there's always gonna be a lot of stuff to discuss. Okay. Let me... Oh, hold on. It shows my email address. Okay, so I'll have it so that it's not on that. You're gonna have your own cleaning house. Have fun cleaning. It's an amazing fried chicken food truck near my place. Definitely cheaper than driving to Chicago for Jollibee. Oh yeah, don't. How far is that? I was like, don't go like out of state to go get some Jollibee. Where's how long? That took at least. Okay. All right, hold on. How do I do this? Hi, Mikey. 10-hour drive. Jesus Christ. All right, let me see if I can. Oh my god, there's just so many windows. I don't remember how to do. I'm just gonna go to game capture. I feel like that'll be easier to do. Okay, so Nate, was this a quiz that you made? Or was this a quiz that someone else made and it's just a quiz? You made it? Okay. Let me get rid of my moon real quick though. There we go. 10-hour drive for fried chocobo is insane. How dare you say that about chocobo? I could take a 20-hour flight for the collab. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, so is this quiz graded or is this just like my like personal like thoughts on the game type of quiz? Fried chicken would probably taste amazing. I mean, you're not wrong. It's just a big chicken. Is that at 50 points? Okay. All right. Well, there's 50 questions, so let's get through this before we get into the side story stuff. All right. How many weapon types are there in NIKKE? Oh, I don't fucking know. I don't count that stuff. Mm, is this 6? Am I not gonna know until the end? If I got the answers right? Or is it it's not gonna tell me if I get it right or wrong after I click on it? There's at least one. I wish there was an option for at least one. I mean, am I not gonna know my answer until after the end? You know the results at the end. Okay. What does a popularity contest unit promote? They get a costume. Do they get a frame? No, they don't get a frame. They get a costume. I think they just get a costume. What is the NIKKE with a red scarf, has a sniper rifle and red hair? That is definitely Coco. I think it's Coco for sure. What event took place during NIKKE's first year anniversary? First year anniversary? Is it Overzone? Wait, first year anniversary. It has to be Overzone, right? I wasn't there for the first year anniversary. I don't remember if Overzone came first or Red Ash. I think it was Overzone. What company? I'm gonna get all this wrong. I'm gonna get 0 out of 100 or 50 points. What company is the squad Matisse from? Can I just pick all the wrong answers and actually get 0? Get like 0 out of 50? Only if you pick C, you can get like 40%. Actually, you're so right. Wait, there's only 4? 3? There's 4 max. So it looks like there's 4 max for these questions. Oh, wait, no. There are some that have 5. Wait, I actually kind of want to know how many I would get right just by picking C. Or I guess like the third option in this case. What is this quiz? It is a Goddess of Victory NIKKE quiz that Nate created. I want to know what percentage you would get right just by picking C, though. Have you guys ever done that on a test? Have you ever guys done like where you just put C for everything and just like hope that you can like... No? Oh. Am I the only one that has done that before? How do we know if streamer doesn't pick wrong answers on purpose to beat scriptwriter allegations? That is true. Wait, actually? Wait, Nate, at the end of the quiz, does it give... Uh-oh, my light just flickered. At the end of the quiz, does it give me a percentage out of 50 that I got right, or do I have to go individually by each one? You know what I'm saying? Like, will it tell me at the end if I get, like, 10 out of 50, or if I get... Or do I have to go through individually by each one? Dun-dun. Dun-dun. Oh, yeah, and if you guys want to take the quiz, too, Nate, if you want to send it in, whatchamacallit? In the NIKKE, I guess put it in NIKKE Gen channel. NIKKE General? Okay. Let's see, not a percentage, but it gives an overall result, a number out of 50. I have set for, oh, you have it set for streamers only. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know if there can be another one, that could get made for people that want to try it. All right. Hold on. Company for Matisse. Let me do this. How many elemental properties are there in NIKKE? I don't know. I don't count the elemental properties. Fucking. There's water. There's fire. There's wind. I feel like I'm Captain America right now. There's iron and heart. Yeah. Earth, wind, fire, heart. There's not 4. I feel like I'm missing one. Water, fire, iron, wind. There's no way that there's only 4. I don't know. I'm gonna get that one wrong. How many total manufacturers are there within NIKKE within the NIKKE roster viewing? What do you mean within the NIKKE roster viewing? So like if I were to go into NIKKE right now and I were to go into like the NIKKE section, like in Nikkepedia, or is it like how many manufacturers when I go do my dailies for like Tower? Because then I feel like that's gonna within the NIKKE roster viewing. Ass tits, so 5? Okay, I'll do 5 then. We'll go with the ass tits, thighs, toes, and hips. Alright, okay, how you doing? What type of weapon does Julia use? Who is Julia? Who is she? Who even is Julia? I have no idea. In Side Story 2, Second Session, if not, when Marion was with the Pioneer Squad, what did Marion do before waking up at the Crown Kingdom? Before waking up? I know she did this at the campfire. Who's the eater? Who's the eater amongst these pilgrims? Rapunzel, Snow White, Dorothy, Scarlet. Snow White. What? What? Who is Julia? What? What is Elise's most elite squad in NIKKE's story? Clearly it's Infinity Rail, okay? Because freaking a BB girl is on that freaking squad. Duh. I'd probably say, well, is it most elite squad? I feel like that's a biased question. I want to say Infinity Rail because of her. What did they say? She had a subsonic singing voice. What? I don't know. Actually, I think it might be. In NIKKE's story, a voice that would kill the queen. Yeah. What is the popular community meme amongst the NIKKE community? I mean, it's definitely Tree, but I feel like, let's go. ACX is gonna be a close second. Who is DK's head director in making music and lead sound? It's Cosmograph. And 13, I'm not gonna note the specific chapters, man. In chapter 13, we were amongst the midst of battle and encountered Shadow. Who is it that we call out to help? I'm not gonna remember specifics from a chapter. Who is it that we call out to help? I feel like it's definitely not Sugar. I want to say it's either Roppy or Modernia, but I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, it's Cecil. How many half anniversary and anniversary events are there in NIKKE overall as of right now? As of right now? 5. Right? We got 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, and 3. So that's 5. What is Scarlet's sword name? Oh, Scarlet Sword? It's fleeting fading. What is Mustang's signature catchphrase? It's showtime. How many current chapters are there within NIKKE? There are 44. So we just did that yesterday or Sunday. Whose banners was up during NIKKE's 3rd year anniversary? Nayuta and Libralio. In between chapter 0 to 20, how many times does the commander get injured? Oh my god. You can use the main archives to help figure this out, but you can only see the thumbnails of the chapters as a reference to jog your memory. 0 to 20? I feel like once we get higher up in the chapters, I can't keep count. I don't remember. I'm gonna say 9. How many mass-produced playable NIKKE units are there in total? honestly don't know. I'm gonna say 7. Who was NIKKE's first summer units to be introduced into the game? Oh, probably Neon and Mary, because I was around for Rosanna and Egg, and
Grab his dick and twist it.
Anise and Helm. Actually, no, I think it's Neon and Mary. Yeah, what is the squad name of Belorda and Mika? I forget the Caronades. I just remember I can never pronounce their squad name. How dare you? What do you mean? Overzone Art Guardian spoiler selects what mass-produced model is Pine based off of? Product 23. In Old Tales, what did Hansel and Gretel lose when Cinderella got corrupted? Oh my god, what did they lose? When Cinderella got corrupted, I think it was their... No, it wasn't the jaw. Was it the jaw? No, because I feel like jaw would have been more of a siren thing. No, I'm gonna say that. What is Anissa's favorite drink? Splendimin! Soda. Among these rapture bosses, which one moves the most? What does that even mean? What do you mean moves the most? They all move. As in like when you're fighting them type? Because if you think about it, Land Eater is going to be covering a lot of ground, so I guess they would move the most. Gravedigger, you're going through a tunnel, but like Ultra Harvester, not so much. Or is it like when you're actually fighting them? Don't overthink. It's not, I mean, I'm trying to understand the question. What do you mean by moves the most? Like in general? Like around the screen? When you're fighting? Okay, then probably Gravedigger. What is the squad name of Delta and Signal? Aren't they Protocol? Who is this NIKKE? I don't know. I've never seen her in my entire life. Chapter 1920 spoiler. If never okay, who's the commander of the Inherit Squad? Where's Doban? Where's Doban? You don't got Doban on here. Damn. Artie's been away from the game too long. I know. I haven't. I've forgotten everything. I'm not gonna lie. I have to brain dump a lot. What material is mainly known for being depleted upon needing to upgrade levels? What is mainly known for being depleted? I mean, core dust, but you'd also need battle chips too. So I guess core dust? Since I can't pick both? Name all the different activities that are available to do within the Ark. Lost Selector, that's not in the Ark. That's at the Outpost. Arena, Recycle Room is at the Outpost. Tribe Tower, Royal Road. Interceptions at the Ark. Goddess of Victor statues at the Outpost. Simulation Room is at the Ark. I genuinely don't remember what Royal Road is. I'm gonna click it anyway. What element is electric weak to? I don't fucking know. That's why I have the game to tell me. So I don't have to memorize this stuff. If you don't remember, then it wasn't important? No. Electric? It has to be weak to, I want to say that. What weapon is best for short to mid-range shooting? Short to mid-range would probably be shotgun. Maybe submachine gun. What is our nickname amongst the Bunny Girl squad? The Bunny Girl Squad. Oh, the Bunny Girl Squad of 777 Pit Boss. Every time I think of bunny girls, I think of the bunny, like, bunny maids, and I always think of maids, and I was like, no. Who is this? I don't know. She looked kind of nice, though. That's Killer Wave. In what chapter do we meet a pilgrim for the first time? And no matter she said, what chapter do we meet a pilgrim for the first time? When do we meet Snow? I don't think it's chapter 2. I think it's chapter 4. How old is NIKKE? 3.5. What element is Iron weak to? Oh, I do not know. I don't know. I don't have to memorize these things because the game tells me. What elemental type is Neon? The SR version of Neon? I don't know what she is, to be honest. I feel like she's not water, though, because I feel like it's one of those ones where you think it's this, but it's not. SR Neon. I don't think she's fire. Or wind. Actually, no, she's not water. I'm gonna just pick that one. What is the rapture in interception level D? What interception level D? Oh god, I don't remember. Level D? I'm just picking one. Which faction amongst the NIKKEs is known to have the strongest meta units? Pilgrims? Doro? Doro. Who is the new unit after Scarlet Black Shadow's banner? Leona. I think it was Leona because we had just started playing the game right after New Year's, and that was right after this banner. And I think it was Moran and then Leona. Leona was the new unit, I think, after that. Who is this NIKKE? It's Epinal. What year did NIKKE officially release to the public? Release to the public? What year are we? 2006? 23? 22? Wait. 26. Math. 2026. The answer's not on here! What is Cinderella's most used? No, it's not 22. Is it 22? Oh my god, why is my screen flashing? What is Cinderella's most used word? Verily. How many NIKKEs can you unlock from doing the main liberation segment? How many NIKKEs can you unlock from doing... 3. What color eyes does Bunny Soda have? She has eyes? Pink? Who's looking at her eyes? Bro, no one's looking at her eyes. What the fuck? I don't know. I feel like it's either pink or red. I might go with red. Will we take back the surface from the Raptors and win this war? Over here, Commander. View score. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna make sure that it's not gonna show like any personal information. Like my email and stuff like that. Let me scroll down to the bottom real quick. Okay. All right, cool. I got 36 out of 50. Oh, I was right. I guessed 6 and I didn't know. Oh, see, I second guessed this one. I was thinking it was the frame too, but I actually was like, I don't really know. It is passable. I got this one right, even though I said it was Coco. Oh, it was Red Ash. See, I was like, I don't remember if it was Red Ash or if it was Overdone first. Oh, this is the one where I wanted to keep it Tetra. Damn. How many elementals are there? You know what I missed? I missed electric. Now that I like think about it, as we were going through it, I forgot we counted electric. Okay, what does Julia use? She uses an assault rifle. I don't even know who Julia is. No one knows who she is. She uses a violin. How does she have an assault rifle? Such a word from our vet. I'm not a vet. I'm a baby commander, remember? I'm a baby to this game. Got drunk as fuck. Yeah, I remember that. Absolute. Oh, I was right. Okay, I was like, no, it's absolute. What is the most popular community meme amongst the NIKKE community? See, though I don't like the wording of this because like this could literally be anything, and the most popular is very subjective. Doro is right. I feel like Treat is also right. I feel like Let's Go AZX is also right. Who is NIKKE's head director? Yeah, okay. Chapter 13 is Snow White. How many half version? 5? Says it 6? Are you counting 3.5? Because technically it's not out yet. Oh, 0.5. Wait, they did a 0.5. I didn't think they did a 0.5. Oh, see, I wasn't here for a 0.5. I thought they just did 1. Okay, got Scarlet Environment. Current chapters, yep. Banners, yes. How many mass produced playables? There are 9. I could have gotten that right if I was allowed to look. Alright, so I was right with the summer ones. Squad names for that one, Product 23. Hands. It was Hands. I knew this one wasn't right, because Jaws is more something that she would have done to Siren, not not to Hansel and Gretel. My vet doesn't need cheat sheets. Okay, what is the... Oh, they are the scouts. Oh, they're not protocol. Why did I pick protocol? Yes, Query! Johan, Cordust. Royal Road. Okay, I guess that's the one that I didn't know. I clicked it anyway, because I was like, I don't even know what Royal Road is. I was right about the iron, shotgun, submachine gun, pit boss. Got killer wife right. Yes, yes. Iron is weak to wind. See, I don't need to know this information because the game tells me, so I don't have to memorize it. Oh, see, this is the one I knew. I knew she wasn't water, even though I want to say that she's water. So I was like, she's definitely not water. I'm just gonna have to pick one. Oh, okay, I guessed Altesian right. Pilgrim, yes. Doro? Doro. Leona was right. Signal was right. A release from NIKKE. Damn, 2022 is crazy. Beautiful. How many can you unlock? There's 3 before Nihilister comes out, because that Nihilister makes 4. I was right. I should have said pink. I should have kept it at pink. I second guessed it. No. Will we take back this? I like how that was just like, yes. Whatever answer suits you. Remember selecting a place in the arc, but it's not a game mode in the arc menu. It's not, it didn't say game mode. It said what was like, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I never really pay attention to what those things are called. Bing, 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 bing. Well, I got 36 out of 50. So that's passing. That's passing. I passed. I passed. Hold on. Let me close out of there real quick. Pretty good quiz. Yeah, C's get degrees. I know. C's get degrees. Next time we expect a perfect score? Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Reset happened. Bink. All right, cool. Let me just do that real quick. And grab this. All right. 50 videos of not confirmed tourist. Oh, I know. I know, man. But yeah, it was a good quiz. It was a good quiz. I mean, if you can make one so that people can take it themselves, I'm sure a lot of people in the community would like to take it. just to kind of like do something fun and challenging for them. So, particularly where you have to order NIKKE asked by circumference. Oh, I certainly will. Hi, King. How you doing? How close to clay skin? What do you mean? Oh, are like how much I have left? I got plenty of time. I have like 8 days. 7 days. And I only got 3 more. Or 4 more, I should say. 4 more. So I have an entire week left. Yeah. Yeah. And same thing on my global account. I also have the same too. So I have like 4 days left. Yep. We good. Just reminding me to log in. Yeah, get the free stuff, man. If they giving out free skins for a login, like that's just an easy skin. It's easy. Identify NIKKE by their shoes feed quiz would be good. I think that would, because then you can incorporate like different skins too. And you're getting the skin today? Nice. All right, let's go into this beefy side story. Oop, hold on, let me pause. Spotify, even though they're playing Ziz's music right now, and I'm sad because it's one of the best ones. All right, so this 30-minute event, this 30-minute side story that we're gonna do for Anise and for, I guess we could say like Anise Pretty type backstory. But same thing goes for how we done everything else, right? Just don't talk about anything. Don't allude to anything. Don't be like, oh, here it comes. Here, like, just shush. Like, you don't have to let me know that I'm about to cry or here's the sad part. Like, I don't care. Like, just as if this was the first time that you've done it, like, just kind of react with me type of thing. So, but Stremma, my backseating, trust. Look, the mods are ready to ban people. Like, they have not had the chance to ban people for a while. So they are ready. They want to ban somebody. they really want to. So if you want to, by all means, say something spoilery and they will just take care of it. So I know they need to be fed by getting the ban hammered to people, so but yeah, so we'll do the side story afterwards. We're gonna watch the live stream for the anniversary. That'll be my first time watching it, and yes, surprisingly, I have not seen anything from it just because I don't go on Twitter hardly ever anymore. I'm not even like on YouTube, so I don't see stuff from YouTube, and of course, like, you guys have been pretty good about it in the Discord channels too, so I have actually been pretty, like, not spoiled on any of this stuff. So yes, even with like the chapters and everything too, it's been pretty good. I'm gonna tell you right now, being off of social media has been nice. It has been real nice. Like, I don't have to worry about anything because I'm not on social media, and it's just like, yeah, this is like a breath of fresh air. It's the perks of hiatus. Yeah, no doom scrolling. I will say the only piece of social media that I do have is like Instagram, only because like my students have Instagram and they post their videos there all the time, and so they always like want critiques and stuff back. So like that's the only thing that I have it for, is for like my students needing to get in contact with me for aerial stuff. Other than that, I don't have anything that's related to streaming or like video games or any of that type of stuff like on social media, because I'm just not on it. So what do you teach again? Aerial, circus, and pole. So if you think of like Cirque du Soleil stuff, I teach that, but not at that level. I don't teach like at a high level. I just teach like in our like local studios and stuff like that. So, but we have a showcase coming up, which is why I'm pretty active on there, because their showcase is coming up in 3 weeks. So we have a lot of final preps and dress rehearsals and stuff like that. So I will be very, very busy these next few weekends taking care of that. So, uh-oh, King, what'd you do? King took one for the team. Oh no, King! Okay, this story takes place after the Arc Guardian story event and it's closely tied to campaign chapter 42. It may be difficult to understand the plot if you haven't experienced these prior stories. However, you can still play through the story without finishing the others first. Very nice that they always do that. Do 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 do. I recently went to the Lord of the Rings theme. They had set up sort of a mini Middle Earth map, and you could go to each area, knock on a door, and get stuff. Everyone who signed up was pretty excited since we were all huge Water fans. When the event started, we saw really neat decorations. Faithful to the movie, however, we only found one door for the event. We were disappointed at first, but then realized it makes sense. After all, one does not simply walk into it. Okay, can we ban Amelia too? Amelia, did you use bits for that? You used bits for that? Amelia! The setup though, holy shit. The setup is insane, and then pinning it too. Oh my god. Proceeds to pin message. I know, that was Jeb. Thank you, Amelia, for that. That was crazy. I was like, what is this? All that for some biddies? Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the dad joke too. Oh my god. Oh my god. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Woo! Freaking my face hurts. Alright. You guys ready to do Anissa's side story? Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, Mustang stares at the brilliant light beyond the monitor. He closes— oh, you know what I forgot to do? Hold on, pause. You guys just reminded me. Yep. We're gonna have to pause Anissa's sound thing. Where is it? Commands. It's under commands. Alright, cool. Yeah, go ahead and say hi to YouTube. Everyone say hi to YouTube while I go turn off Anissa's bark, because I feel like everyone's gonna be typing so much Anissa, she's gonna be borking nonstop. Let me see. Let me turn this off real quick. Hello. Yeah, that should be the same command. It should be the shush command. It should be, in case we need to push messages, but, I don't know if it still works. It should, but yeah, say hi to the YouTubes. Hi, YouTube! We have to silence Anissa's bark for this, because we don't want to... It should only be 2 H's. There you go. Yeah. Alright, now she's muted. Okay. Sorry, Anise, we're gonna have to mute you for this. I guess the barking was not part of her backstory. Okay. Let's see. Alright, cool. Let me read that again. Mustang stares at the brilliant light beyond the monitor. He closes his eyes slowly, and memories of the past flicker across his mind like a fast-moving film.
Pretty. I'm off.
Freesia? Wait, also, how is the volume for the game? Do I need to make it louder, or is it good? Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm not gonna lie, she kind of dresses like me when I go out in public. I dress like that. Well, maybe not with the shorts. I'll have like yoga pants on. But with the hat and with the glasses and with like the big jacket or like a big sweatshirt. Yeah, that's usually like what I wear. Already is Freesia confirmed?
Very well. Go on then.
She grew up to be a nice young lady. I thought Artie was Moran. Well, I'm talking like casual look. Just the casual look. Like wearing the hat and the glasses and the jacket and just like a top. I'm just talking about the outfit. Not so much like Freesia herself, but just like the outfit in general. Yeah, also looking sharp too. I mean, he's got his little concealed holster right there though.
Oh. Oh, right. I'm going to be a little late today. I've got an important meeting, so I'll grab dinner on the way. Just go ahead and eat without me.
You've been out quite a lot lately.
Well, you know how it is. It's crunch time. Performance reviews are coming up, and that's when they decide who gets promoted. So, yeah, I've got to pull a few strings. Hey, what's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Oh, now that I remember, didn't you say you were meeting someone today too?
I mean, he looks like he's meeting someone. He's nice. He's got his slacks on. He's got the nice leather jacket. Like, he looked like he about to go meet somebody.
Yes, I'm meeting a former colleague.
Oh, from Special Ops? Are you going back to being a hellhound?
Didn't we agree not to bring that up? It's not exactly the sort of past to joke about.
Just messing with you. But seriously, if anyone tells you to go back, don't. Promise me, okay?
Rest assured, I have no plans to return.
Good, good.
Good. It's peaceful now, so you don't need to do that anymore. Oh crap, I'm late. I gotta go. See you tonight.
All right, I'll see you this evening.
Freesia hurries out the front door. Oswald stays where he is, staring blankly at the closed door.
A time of peace.
Peace.
Long time no see, Chief.
I'm no longer with Special Operations.
Still, I can't just call you Oswald.
Very well. Just call me whatever's easiest for you.
Wow, it's been ages since you hung up your boots.
Indeed. It has been quite some time.
Then why are you still strapped?
Is that obvious?
It's... My guy, it's literally, you can see it through your jacket. Yes, it's that obvious.
Nope, it's perfectly hidden. Only folks in our line of work would notice.
It's a habit. I feel unsettled if it's not there.
I know what you mean. I'm the same. How's everything been with you?
You're right, it's his man purse that he keeps on his person at all times. You're right.
I'm doing well. The work itself is quite rewarding in its own way.
Heard you're the training advisor over at Elysion now. Figures. I can't think of anyone better for the job than you.
They've been treating me very well, though the workload has been easing up a bit lately.
The man sitting across from Oswald gazes out the cafe window. Outside, members of the NIKKE Rights Committee walk down the street holding their picket signs high.
Yeah, makes sense. They're slowly replacing us with NIKKEs. After all, the dangerous high-skill stuff isn't for us anymore.
Perhaps it's time you gave retirement some thought as well.
We can't really keep going even if we wanted to. After all, Special Ops is exactly the kind of work a NIKKE is built for. Now that folks are retiring left and right, it's probably best to leave while the benefits are still good.
Yes, times are changing quickly. It might be wise to start looking for something you can take on immediately.
Sometimes, I really miss those days we're out on operations together, Chief.
Is that so?
Oswald brings the cup to his lips and takes a sip.
I don't miss it. I like how things are now.
You've really changed since I last saw you.
Oh, really?
Can I ask you something?
Of course.
Why'd you retire? You were the one who made sealing the Ark possible, and a big promotion was just around the corner. Sure, the Goddess Squad ran off at the last minute and caused a mess. But that wasn't on you. I'm sorry.
No, that's quite all right.
Because he's got a family now.
Anyway, I can't for the life of me figure out why you decided to retire.
I honestly didn't think I had it in me to take on that kind of work anymore.
Because of Freesia?
Duh. Because he's a daddy.
So you do know her name?
Everyone in Special Ops knows that name. And I'd bet it's the same even in the central government. I mean, Hellhound Oswald himself, sorry, the chief of Special Operations, had adopted a little girl? That was a shock to say the least. What made you decide to do that?
I'm afraid I don't know. I really don't.
So, are you happy now?
Oswald reaches for the coffee cup on the table. It's empty, but he lifts it anyway, bringing it to his lips almost absent-mindedly.
Yes, I think I am.
Glad to hear it.
In silence, they watch the city stretch out beyond the glass. So meticulously built that you'd never know it's underground and humanity's last refuge. Their eyes drift to the arc looming like a silent sentinel. Suddenly, the calm shatters. Outside, a group of NIKKE phobes disrupts the NIKKE Rights Committee's march. Shouts and footsteps echo, and a brief scuffle ignites.
It just keeps getting worse. They push the blame for the surface reclamation war on the NIKKEs, turn citizens against each other, and quietly step out of the spotlight. The central government hasn't changed one bit.
Have fun at work, Reza.
They're always looking for a scapegoat. But I never thought they'd throw the NIKKEs under the bus too. Dragging the goddess of victory down and calling them the reason we lost? Honestly, it makes me sick.
I'd advise against making remarks like that.
Now I get what you meant when you said you couldn't keep doing this. Back then, I honestly believed that no matter how dirty the work, it was necessary to protect humanity. We were getting torn apart, literally, by those insane raptures. But that's not the case anymore. The surface hasn't been our problem for a long time. It hasn't even been that long since we came down to the Ark, and already things have come to this. All I can do is sit in my room and watch them tear down the very ones we used to look up to, just to save themselves. It leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Ah, I see. So that's why you asked to meet today.
Yeah, I've been thinking about retirement too. We've never really been the type to do ordinary work, right? That's why I've been curious about what life after retirement looks like for you. I guess I was hoping for a little reassurance. Or maybe just a bit of hope.
What do you think?
You know, I think it's time I retire. Seeing you doing well gives me some peace of mind.
That was quick. He made up his mind real fast. Yeah, I think he was like, I don't know if I should retire. Yeah, I'm gonna retire.
That's why
Okay.
I'm done serving a place like this. Up on the surface, I was blinded by grand ideals. But down here, I finally see things clearly.
I see. I wish you every success.
Thanks. Really appreciate it.
Once again, they watch the chaos beyond the glass in silence. The minor scuffle escalates, quickly spiraling out of control. The central government intervenes, deploying tear gas. Both the NIKKE phobes and the NIKKE Rights Committee scatter in panic. Through the crowd scrambling to get away, Oswald catches sight of a very familiar face.
What's wrong? You don't look so
Ooh.
good all of a sudden.
I'm fine.
Okay, seems
Does he
things
see
have quieted
Freesia?
down. So
All right.
Oh, I didn't mean to click. Oops.
it was great seeing you.
Yes. I did enjoy it as well.
Wow, you've really changed a lot.
Oswald sits on the sofa staring into the darkness. He doesn't close his eyes. The moment he does, he hears the reproachful voices of his heroes. Memories come unbidden. Of the times he betrayed the very people he once admired. He tries to tell himself he had no other choice, but the comfort never lasts. After all, the truth remains unchanged. He had abandoned them on the surface. He had turned his back on his heroes. There was a time when that self-loathing consumed him, when he couldn't escape it. He thought about ending everything dozens, even hundreds of times. But every time...
I'm home! Huh? Hey, what are you doing sitting in the dark?
The lights come on and Oswald winces against the sudden glare.
Are you okay, mister? Did you get into a fight with the person you met today?
But every single time, he is saved by a girl with no ties to him, who looks at him straight in the eye and asks if he's alright.
Mister?
Freesia.
Yeah? What's up?
I know you've been working with the NIKKE Rights Committee. Don't. Just don't.
Hi, Judgin.
Why not, mister?
It's too dangerous.
There's nothing wrong with doing the right thing. How can I just stand by when people say the NIKKEs are the reason we lost the surface reclamation war?
So all that talk about getting promoted wasn't about your job after all.
Yeah, I'm getting promoted to team leader.
So, what's your goal?
I want to make everyone look up to the NIKKEs once more.
How do you plan on doing that?
I'm not sure, but I can't just stand around doing nothing.
Freesia, the Ark has no need for heroes. There must be none. Otherwise, they'll only be dragged down in the end. What you're doing now isn't just pointless, it's downright dangerous.
I don't see it that way. More and more people are joining us, and one day everyone will see that the NIKKEs aren't a symbol of defeat. They're the goddesses of victory.
Don't do it.
Oh, come on. You loved the NIKKEs, didn't you? And the goddess squad too.
Not anymore.
Freesia gestures towards a pair of leather gloves inside an acrylic case atop the living room display cabinet. Red Hood's signature is scrawled crookedly across the leather.
What are you even talking about? You keep them on display, clean the case every day, and always end up smiling whenever you look at them. That lie doesn't make sense at all. So why are you doing this?
There's nothing more painful than seeing someone you've long admired brought down.
Exactly. That's why we're going to stop it.
You can't stop it. The top brass won't allow it.
I know. The central government needs a scapegoat, and I get why they're letting those NIKKE phobes run wild. But are we just supposed to stand by and watch the NIKKEs who risked their lives for us get treated like this?
I wish we could do more. But for now, we can only stand by.
Now that I'm a team leader, I can do so much more, and the committee gets to decide what it wants to take on.
You're looking at having a choice a bit too optimistically, aren't you?
Oh, am I?
I already told you. Don't do that.
I'm doing it anyway.
Yep. That sounds like the typical rebellious teenager. Well, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Freesia.
I'm crashing at a friend's tonight.
Freesia opens the door and walks out. Oswald stares after her, stunned in silence. 3 days later, Oswald watches the news, then bolts from the room. As he runs, his hand slips inside his coat, checking the chest holster. The handgun is snug, exactly where it should be. He arrives at the scene. The authorities try to stop him, but he brushes past them effortlessly. It's over. The plaza is a wasteland. Shattered furniture and broken equipment lie scattered everywhere, and lifeless bodies are strewn across the ground. Oswald scans the faces quickly. Relief washes over him when he finds that she's not among them. He exhales and his phone rings. Oswald heads straight to the hospital, where he finds Freesia lying in her bed, eyes staring blankly at the ceiling. Fuck!
NIKKE-phobic activists disrupted the speech.
Okay, before we get on with more of the story, I do have ads and I don't have a lot more snoozes left, so I am gonna run ads and then we can continue on with more of the story. So don't fret if the ads come on. I'm not gonna click on anything until ads are done, so goodbye! Starting off real strong, yep. Yeah, this is gonna be it's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be one of those. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. I just realized I never changed out of my work clothes. I'm still in like my pantsuit. I looked down and I was like, oh yeah, I'm still in my actual work outfit. I never changed. Just went straight into streaming. I forgot that typing ads makes that emote. Yeah. Dressed for success. Dressed for success for stream. Da, da. Go ahead and change while ads are running, I suppose. I could. I have this whole thing though, like when I like change into comfy clothes, like I have like this whole like decompress thing that I'm not gonna be able to do in a minute and a half, so. Do you wear a toga to work? I do wear a toga to work, yeah. Taking a professional streamer to a new level. You left us sub with the sad music. I'm sorry, but not sorry. Super serious outfit for a super serious stream. Super serious. Make yourself comfy. Oh no, I'm very comfy. I forgot that I was wearing this outfit and I didn't change until I was just like leaning back in the chair and I'm like, oh yeah, I still got my work outfit on. As soon as I get home from work, I immediately lose the pants. No, I usually do. But because I had to go pick up the Jollibee stuff, because that place was packed, I picked up the Jollibee stuff to get the codes, and then I drove home and then immediately turned on my computer and started getting stream ready. Because I originally was told that this event was going to be pretty long, and then I asked Axel and he was like, no, it's only like 30 minutes, and I was like, okay, maybe I can just take my time. You liar! Just 30 minutes, yeah, just a 30-minute event. As we're already an hour into stream. 30 minutes, guys. When did I say 30? I just keep decreasing 30 minutes every time. It started with an hour and a half, and then I said an hour, and now we're at 30 minutes. And the next time I bring it up, it's gonna be like, oh yeah, it takes like 2 seconds. 30 minutes multiple times. 30 minutes multiple times. I don't know who they have you jump through trying to redeem the promo codes. Is, oh yeah. I was like, it's this whole like, I was so used to just getting a code and just like typing in a Mog Station. It was like, no, here's a QR code to do this, and it takes you to this website to fill out a form, and the form a divot, and I was like, oh my god, man, just give me my code. We'd be done in 5 minutes, guys. It took me about 3 or 4 hours, but I kept getting distracted. That's fair. And I mean, we're having our distractions too, and we're having our breaks, so I'm sure it's gonna take about 4 hours. All right, if you guys run ads, let me know when you're out so that I can continue on, because I want to make sure that you guys don't miss out. Terrible metric for time, honestly. Insane. Insane. Usually Saribot tells me. Oh, there it is. Ad break is finishing now. Okay, perfect. Then we should be out. We should be out of ads, but I do have something in my eye first. Hold on. Oh. Alright. Assigned police officer, NIKKE-phobic activist disrupted the speech.
And tried to force their way onto the stage. Your daughter got caught in the scuffle and fell near the edge of the stairs, breaking her neck and severing her nerves.
Oh, what? Wait, what? We just started!
She is conscious, but cannot speak or move.
Oh my god, I don't want to play this game anymore, man. I don't want to. We literally just started. We literally just started. Oswald listens quietly to the police officer's dry, emotionless explanation. His eyes meet Freesia's, but he can't hold her gaze and looks away.
It appears your daughter previously signed a consent form for posthumous NIKKE conversion.
Oh.
In special cases like this, conversion can be done even while she's still alive. but the decision rests with the legal guardian.
Is there any chance of recovery?
Fam, she broke her neck and severed her nerves. I know you're trying to be optimistic, but like...
According to the doctor, there's no chance of recovery. They say miraculous recoveries do happen, but outside of that, improvement is impossible.
Yeah, we all need to go to Korea at this point. I'm not even joking. If I do go to Korea and I'm able to go to like Shift Up headquarters, I will stream and I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna be like, I have so many questions, and so does everybody else in chat.
I see you've held a senior position in the central government for quite some time. That gives her a significant advantage during the conversion process. You'd also be able to choose the manufacturer. If she's not going to be a mass-produced unit, you can even choose which squad she'll be assigned to.
Damn.
How would you like to proceed?
I'll need some time to think this through.
Understood. How long should we wait?
I'll contact you directly.
Noted. Please be aware that we can't be reached by phone on the weekends.
Got it.
The police officer steps out of the hospital room, leaving behind only the beeps and whirs of machines.
Freesia, do you want to become a NIKKE?
Freesia blinks. Silence hangs in the air. After staring at Freesia for a long while, Oswald finally speaks.
I don't want that.
Oh, Oswald!
I can't bear the thought of you forgetting me. So, promise me you won't forget me.
He's still Goatwald. Freesia blinks, tears streaming down her cheeks.
All right. Until next time.
Oh my god! Freesia blinks, and Oswald reaches for his phone.
Entertainment!
I have this blasting in my headset right now. Dude, that bass line does go pretty fucking hard. Holy shit! Nah, this isn't gonna be gym music. I am taking this song to the pole studio, and we're gonna do heel floor work with this music. Are you kidding me? Nah, this isn't gym music. We're working the pole with this music. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm turning it back down. Okay, but like, he also looks. I don't. He's always looked good, but like, now I'm a little flustered. I'm a little flustered. It's the smile that he has. It's the outfit. It's the aura. It's the everything. Like, I just. Whew. Okay. Yeah, we're okay. We're okay.
VIPs of the Ark, mes amis.
I'm sorry, and he sounds different too?
VIPs of the Ark, mes amis.
Oh, we're done. We're so done. We are so done. We're done. We're done. This is how you get pregnant. This is how you get pregnant. This is how you get empregged. That's illegal. That's illegal. That's not allowed. What the fuck?
Enjoying yourselves, oui?
Oh no! Oh no! I'm literally blushing so hard right now. Enjoy your maternity leave. It's crazy. Oh my fucking god. Oreo. Oh no. Oh my god. Soft murmurs ripple through the audience. Can you add this? Can I add it? Sure. Let me add that.
Ooh la la. Barely a whisper.
Oh, I'm so done. I'm cooked.
Tell me, did les spectacles tickle your fancy, Michelle?
Oh my. Oh my god, look at the that I've been a bad girl, Daddy Mustang. I'm just kidding. And then he gives you that look.
Et voila! Today's extravaganza draws to a close. Take care on your way home, Michelle.
Oh my god. People are filing out. I can't even read. They're filing out. Their footsteps fading into silence. Mustang watches until the last audience member disappears and then makes his way backstage. I can't read. A staffer hands him a drink. He sips casually, then flings the remainder across their face.
Get the sweetness right. I won't repeat myself.
Oh, so he's an asshole. Got it. Ugh. Mustang enters the monitor room and sinks into an extravagant single-seat sofa that looks completely out of place. A handful of staff rush to his side, touching up his makeup, spritzing perfume, and fixing— Whoa!
The lighting today?
Huh? What? Wait, what?
Which genius handled the lighting today?
What?
Which genius handled the lighting today?
What happened? What happened?
That'd be Richard.
Fire him. That glare's unbearable.
No, where's the— accent?
Something like that even make it into the Ark?
The setup's exactly the same as always.
I've been bamboozled. I've been lied to.
Do you have any idea how blinding those things were today?
Richard has been with us for 3 years, and this is his first mistake.
Fire him. Now.
Understood.
And what's with the audience tonight? So lukewarm. Pathetic. Every last one of them. I give them a rare performance like that, and this is the thanks I get?
I'll look into it.
Go back.
Who's in charge of marketing? Bring them to me.
Go back.
He's just stepped out to the restroom for a moment.
Didn't I say to wait here until the show's over? Am I a joke to you?
He's been unwell with gastroenteritis for the past few days.
Oof.
I was worried it might get worse if left unattended, so I sent him to the restroom.
And just who do you think you are? Who gave you the right to run the show while I'm away?
That's not the case.
Not a single thing meets my standards. And it's sweltering in here. AC, now!
Right away.
So, how are the ratings today?
4.1%.
Unfreaking believable. Wasn't it 7% just last week?
Indeed it was.
And 12% the week before that?
Correct.
Why the hell are the ratings still dropping?
Our survey shows that the biggest criticism is a lack of novelty.
Mustang kicks Hansen square in the shin without even standing up. Ow. In the shin? Also, like, the grimace on his face, too.
Do you think that's what I asked for? I told you to come up with solutions, countermeasures. And here I am parading on stage like some miserable clown, blowing kisses for everyone to see. And you, what exactly have you been doing? Hey, Hansen. Answer me, Director Hansen.
Oh! He kicks Hansen in the shin again. Stop with the shins!
I believe the main reason is the lack of new faces. The NIKKE celebrity project we had invested so much time and effort into was practically cancelled. At this point, there's no way for a NIKKE celebrity to make an appearance.
It's all thanks to them royally screwing up that damn surface reclamation war.
That seems to be the main reason. Public opinion of NIKKEs in the Ark has grown highly hostile. So it's an inopportune time for a NIKKE celebrity to step into the spotlight.
Hansen, do you have any idea how much I poured into the pockets of those big shots when the Ark was built?
I'm not sure.
A lot. A whole damn lot. More than you could even dream of.
Shut up!
And I kissed every ass I had to, all while spouting some crap about the good of humanity, just to get my hands on NIKKE manufacturing tech.
Damn, that's a lot of ass.
Why, you ask? To secure the monopoly on NIKKE entertainment inside the Ark. NIKKEs that don't age, that obey if you fry their brains a little. The perfect product to sell. I stuffed them with cash, licked their boots, and it worked. Flawlessly. Then I lured in those pretty-faced, vain, empty-headed NIKKEs and molded them into stars. All that was left was the debut. One shot, guaranteed hit. If everything had gone according to plan. I'd have ruled the big three and literally become the god of the Ark. But then, those idiots botched the surface reclamation war. So tell me, Hansen, what do you do in a situation like that?
I'll make sure to calm the NIKKEs and prepare for the next reclamation war.
Yes, that's exactly it. Those fools couldn't stomach even a single scratch on their reputations, so they threw the NIKKEs under the bus. And of course, they had the nerve to officially declare that we lost due to the NIKKEs' incompetence. Pathetic!
They didn't quite put it that way.
That's basically what they were saying. The NIKKEs didn't live up to expectations. So it's not our problem. Go sort them out yourselves. They won't die, they won't break. So have at it. Yeah, I get it. They had to clean up their mess. Fine. But they destroyed my business. The one I poured years into. And damn that war! Why start a fight you can't even win?
Yeah. Why start a war?
At this rate, we're finished. Absolutely finished. There's nothing left for us. Nothing. Hansen, fix this. Now.
I'll do my best.
I don't care how you do it, just get it done.
Yes, I understand.
My car?
It's waiting outside.
I'm heading to Ephialtes. Don't even think about looking for me.
It seems you've been going there quite often lately.
How else am I supposed to blow off my steam, huh? I'm leaving. Hey, give me a change of clothes.
Mustang gets to his feet and strides out of the monitor room. Hansen lets out a deep sigh.
Always working yourself to the bone, huh?
Since you know how hard I've been working, a little help would have been appreciated.
How exactly am I supposed to help? That person's a nightmare to deal with.
As I see it, you aren't exactly easy to handle either.
Thanks for the compliment. I almost feel rejuvenated. Shall we take this outside?
Why are you acting like that? You're scaring me.
It's important.
Man! Mrs. Miss Hands Hansen a document. God damn.
So, she's hoping to become a NIKKE. She can't move on her own?
Yeah, she'd already worked her way up to team leader at the NIKKE Rights Committee.
Hi, Druid.
When the NIKKE phobes attacked her, completely severed her nerves, poor thing.
Okay, but what am I supposed to do with her?
Let's bring her in.
Pardon?
A woman who died tragically while campaigning for NIKKE rights. Reborn as a NIKKE, she's back to fight for the goddesses of victory in her own way. Quite the picture, huh?
Are you suggesting we bring her into the entertainment industry?
That I do.
We don't even know what kind of talent she has.
At this point, her story is her talent. If we play our cards right, it could flip everything in our favor.
I suppose that may be true.
We're doing this then?
Yes, I'd appreciate it.
Mister.
Yes, it's me.
I'm so glad I remember everything.
Yeah, that's a relief.
So, where was I made?
Tetraline.
Woo!
Tetraline? Why there of all places?
They said the chances of memory retention would be highest there.
Huh. Yeah, I think that was a great choice.
How are you holding up?
She's doing good.
I'm doing great. Everything feels totally normal, like I'm still a human. It's crazy to think that not long ago, I couldn't do anything and was just lying there.
That won't happen again.
Yeah, looks like I don't have to worry about breaking my neck anymore. Should have done this ages ago.
Freesia, that's enough.
I've come this far, so I can't stop now, can I?
NIKKEs are managed by the Big Three, but they answer to the central government. There's no way the government would allow their rights to expand. From the government's perspective, the NIKKE phobes are useful.
So you think it's okay to just let it be?
There's no helping it.
Huh. I don't think so. Now that I'm a NIKKE, there's so much more I can do. I'll make it happen, no matter what.
Sorry, I'll be right back. I need to take this call.
Sure, go ahead.
Secure line. Oswald speaking.
Chief, I heard your daughter became a NIKKE. Does she still have her memories?
Yes, her memories are intact.
Oh, thank goodness. And since she's your daughter, I took a quick look at the data just to make sure everything looked normal. Freesia? She's born to do this.
Born to do what? I'm not sure I follow.
Her combat skills are no joke. If I had to exaggerate a bit, that's Lillyweiss for you. Of course, she's not quite at Lillyweiss's level, but she's close.
What?
Honestly, there's nothing stopping her from becoming the next Lillyweiss.
I'm sure that's not what he wants to hear right now.
Chief, you still there?
I have a favor to ask.
Oh, yes. Go on.
Could I ask you to alter the data? At this stage, becoming the next Lillyweiss wouldn't do any good. She'd just be used as propaganda by the central government.
I mean, true.
More people would end up dying pointlessly on the surface. And one person alone can't change anything.
But Chief, the mere fact that there's a successor to Lillyweiss at this point...
Please, I'm asking for your help. I can't let my daughter be sent to the front lines.
Pulling the father-daughter card on me, huh? That's a low blow.
I apologize.
All right, leave it to me. I'll make her look like just another ordinary NIKKE.
Would that be possible?
Nothing we haven't handled before. Piece of cake. Good thing Enix's tied up with managing the Ark right now. If everything goes according to plan, we should be able to monitor all sectors by next year.
Right on time. I'll leave it in your capable hands.
Sure thing. Guess I'll have to put retirement on hold for a while.
Thank you.
Mister? Still not done?
No, it's over. Why?
Tetra just called. They want me to swing by the office. Apparently they've got something to tell me.
Tetra?
Yeah.
Oop, too late.
I asked if my guardian could come too, and they said yes. Let's go together.
What's going on? Why Tetra?
Why even ask? It's obvious, isn't it? Tetra's in the entertainment business after all. They probably saw me and decided to scout me on the spot.
I don't think that's the case.
Say what?
Man, we get thrown for a fucking whiplash. All of a sudden, we start in the next part, and Freesia break her neck. And I was like, God damn, she turned into a vegetable. And then whiplash to whoever the fuck that was, Mustang, where I got bamboozled, jebaited, into thinking, oh shit, Mustang back in the day was fucking hot, and he's just an asshole. And then we come back, and then Freesia's okay. And then we find out that she's gonna be the next Lillyweiss. Or she is basically the next Lillyweiss. Like, but I just... Ah! Yeah, we get freaking shoved all over the place. Anise! Anise stares intently at her desk. Every inch is scrawled with scribbles so crude she can barely bring herself to read them. She grabs a wet wipe from her bag and tries to clean them, but they won't budge.
Permanent marker, huh?
Aww. She got a cute outfit. I love her casual fit. Anise scans the classroom. There's chatter here, soft snores there, music spilling from headphones, pages turning. And through it all, she knows that they're all watching her.
Who the heck did this? Huh?
She gets no reaction at all, as though she's not in the room.
Oi! Who
Oi!
did this?
Still no reaction. Anise strides up to a girl talking with her friends. The girl desperately tries to ignore her, but Anise leans in, their faces just inches apart.
Hey, sorry to cut in, but do you know who messed with my desk?
I don't know, comes the predictable reply. Meanwhile, Anise stares at her without blinking.
Was it you?
Watching the girl vehemently deny it, Anise furrows her brow in frustration. And she straightens and shouts at the class.
I don't even care who did this. Just tell me why. Huh? What the hell? If you're gonna screw with me, the least you can do is give me a reason.
The classroom becomes so quiet that you can hear a pin drop.
Seriously, this is driving me nuts. And it's not even the first time.
Hi, Ace. Anise sits at her desk and pulls out another wet wipe. She scrubs furiously, and the scribbles start to come off little by little. The red writing comes off far more easily than the rest. She stares at the red stains left on the wipe, then she shoots to her feet. Without warning, she clamps a hand around the back of the girl's neck in the front row. Hell yeah! Get her ass!
Hey, class prez! You're supposed to set the example. So, care to explain why you pulled a stunt like that? And don't act like it's your first time either. It wasn't me. Weren't you bragging about the new lipstick just the other day? The color's hard to miss. Thought you said it was expensive, but here you are using it to scribble. Must be nice having money to burn.
Anise clamps down harder on the nape of the girl's neck.
I wasn't the only one. But you're in on this too. Come on, class prez, step up and take the hit for the whole class.
The class president rips herself away from Anise's grip, rubbing her neck as she glares icily.
You wanna know why? You're a nobody, yet you strut around like you're all that. That's why.
That's such a... I've always hated... Because they do this all the time in movies and video games, anime, whatever. I always hate the... You're a nobody, you act like you're somebody, so that's why we're not gonna like you. Like, oh my god, dude.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're an orphan. You only got in here on some scholarship. You've got absolutely nothing.
Yeah,
so
it's...
why do you strut around like you're in charge?
It is a lame excuse to be a dick to somebody. Like, that's not even a good reason. You know? It's not even a good reason.
I'm the leader. I'm the class president, not you.
Oh, I get it now. You're from some perfect family, so you get to be class president. And me? No parents, scraping by on government handouts. And suddenly, I'm a threat to your precious spot. That pisses you off, so you pull this kind of crap, right?
Please, know your place. Just because everyone humors you, doesn't mean they actually like you.
The classroom door slides open, and the teacher enters.
What are you doing?
Nothing at all.
Sit. Class is starting.
The class president glances at the teacher and quickly returns to her seat. The teacher eyes Anise for a moment before walking towards the podium. Anise lunges at the class president. Anise! Oh my god. She lunges at the class president.
Hey! I'm not done with you yet! Teacher! Teacher!
Oh my god, help me!
How many times is this now?
Dunno. Can't remember.
Stop causing trouble.
She's the one who started it first. I didn't do a single thing.
I'm not saying she's in the right, but things like this don't just happen for no reason. It might help if you take a hard look at yourself.
Oh, that's rich.
Are you for real right now?
What?
Take a deep, hard look at yourself for why you're causing so many problems in the classroom. The fuck?
Whoops, my bad. That came out wrong. I just meant it's a shame you're only bringing it up now. But hey, teacher, I've thought it over, and honestly, I don't see a single thing I did wrong.
You were the cheer captain at the recent sports festival, weren't you?
Yeah?
You volunteered?
Yup.
Why?
Obviously, I'm the best at it. I can plan the moves, lead the team, and have a pretty decent personality to boot.
And the others agreed?
How else would I become the captain?
Why didn't you just let the class president have it? You know how it is, Anise. The class president...
Yeah, her parents throw money at the school and she's just as dumb and selfish as you'd expect.
So you know, Guess that explains it then.
Isn't that way too blunt for teaching a kid how messed up the Ark really is?
You think this only started when you came to the Ark? No. It's a culture with its own history and traditions. All right, Anise. Since we're talking about it, I'll be blunt. You were abandoned at birth and bounced from one facility to the next. Then, by some stroke of luck, you get picked for the chairman's so-called charity program. Special admission for the underprivileged, just to look good in the papers. And now, you've got things you never had before. Free housing, free meals, free education. So why isn't that enough? Why do you keep asking for more?
Who is this teacher?
Wow, teacher. That's a hell of a way to talk to a student. You sure that's allowed?
Yeah. And honestly, this is fine for you.
That's called opening doors of opportunity. She got the scholarship or whatever, which is the bare minimum. Now that she has doors opening for her, why would she not want to go and do more things? Why would she not want to reach for more things?
So, your answer?
Because I feel like it would be more of a problem if she was just like a freeloader and was like free housing and meals, but I'm not gonna do anything with my education. I feel like that's more of a problem than someone that actually wants to do more with what they're given.
Do I really have to be honest?
I've been honest with you, haven't I?
I just want people to like me. I've never really known that feeling. But here at school... Damn it, I'm tearing up.
Here, some tissue.
When I got to school, the kids actually talked to me and hung out with me. It felt amazing, so I pushed myself even harder to get along with everyone. I thought that if I worked hard and did well, maybe they'd like me for it.
You're lonely, aren't you?
Yeah, always.
Why don't you just quit school?
Oh my. Oh my god. Who is this teacher? What the fuck, bro?
Wow, you really don't hold back, do you?
You're not going to get what you want here. The class president will keep pushing you around. And all outside activities, even part-time jobs are off limits, so you're just stuck here. At this point, you might as well quit and do what you actually want. You're living your life well because you work hard and fight for what you want. Honestly, that's impressive. But not here. Here, you'll get completely crushed, and all your effort will count for nothing.
I mean...
The memories you make in school, they'll stick with you for the rest of your life.
I mean, I feel like that's how it is in a lot of places where just schools being the biggest one. If parents are rich and they can throw a lot of money at the school, 100% that family and their kids are going to get pampered to the nines with everything. Like, and so this teacher trying to defend the class president because their parents can throw money at the school because that means possibly more money for her. So she's like, oh, let's just get rid of the problem, which is a niece. Like, that's so fucking, I hate that shit so much. I hate it so much. Feels like this teacher's mirroring of her own experiences. I feel like this is written based on Asian school life, and so it loses something for those raised in American school. No, I wouldn't say it's an Asian school life. It's any school life. Because even here in American schools, it's the same thing. Now, maybe not like public high schools. Definitely colleges, though. Colleges, 100%. High schools, I feel like, are starting to get to that point because now you have high schoolers that are starting to get paid for playing sports, and they're not even, like, adults yet, which I think is absolutely insane. But the fact that you can have, like, a really, like, an amazing athlete, but they're still in high school, and they're going to get special privileges because of that, and, you know, parents can throw money at the school because of it too. Like, it's just, I mean, that's seen everywhere. That's seen, like, just everywhere. It's all over the place. It's so shitty.
So quit. Transferring would be tough, with your special admission and all. Still, wherever you end up in the world, I'm sure you'll manage just fine.
Yeah, private schools, maybe for, like, grade school and high school for sure. But even public colleges, like, I mean, you see it all the time. You see all these, you know, sponsors and donors to the school. They get stadiums named after them. They got freaking all of these things. They have libraries, buildings named after them. They get their kids get special privileges and early access into things and stuff because their parents pay them a lot. So it's like, oh, you want admission to this school? It's guaranteed because your parents donated $100,000 every year for the past 6 years because of an alma mater or something. Like, of course, that's just money talks. Yeah, money talks. It's just, but it's so shitty though.
Come on, teacher. Give me a hand, will ya?
No, you know how it works. I've got bills to pay, and the chairman's the one paying me.
That right there. I already said that. She is probably choosing the side of the people that are going to pay the school so that she gets paid. And if anything's gonna stand in the way of that, she's gonna help get rid of it, which is why she's pushing a niece to get out of school. Because she's causing problems with the class president. The class president who probably parents have fucking fuck ton of money.
Think it over. Now go back to class.
Teacher!
There's nothing I can do. I'm sorry.
Thanks for apologizing anyway.
Ania steps out of the teacher's room. She pushes open the classroom door and steps inside. The lesson is in full swing. The teacher talks, students scribble and whisper, but no one so much as glances her way. Denise makes her way to her desk that's even more cluttered than before and drops in her seat. After a while, she leans forward and rests her head on the desk, awake but motionless. The lesson continues. The final bell rings, signaling the end of the day. Murmurs ripple across the room, but Anise sits there unmoving. Gradually, the classroom grows quiet as time passes. After a long while, Anise lifts herself from the desk. The classroom is dark and empty as a loaded silence settles over her. She packs her bag and heads back to the dorm. All of her roommates' things are gone, but Anise just collapses onto the bed. Voices drift in from all around, but none of them are for her. She closes her eyes and lets her memories surface. The thank you letter she wrote to a facility administrator left unopened in the trash. The time she asked a well-dressed peer to play, only to be slapped by her parent and splashed with water. A friend she had made who was adopted and gone before she could say goodbye. Meeting that friend years later and greeting them warmly, only to be met with an awkward, uncomfortable smile. Dancing wildly on a stage, desperate for attention. At first, the laughter she got was intoxicating, until she realized it was mocking and cried for days afterward. A volunteer, who hugged her tightly with tears in their eyes, told her to take care when she left the second facility. Unable to forget the volunteer, she looked everywhere, but all that remained was their cold digital gravestone. The moment she tracked down the volunteer's daughter and begged for a hug, clinging as if her life depended on it. At that moment, Anise is certain. She must have been broken somewhere along the way, so desperate for love. Anise opens her eyes. On the first day of school, someone approaching her with a friendly smile, giving her courage when she had been timid and withdrawn. Eating together, walking home together, talking endlessly. The expectant looks when she volunteered to be cheer captain, practicing, laughing, and celebrating when they succeeded. Feeling unmistakably that everyone liked her. And at that moment, Anise is more certain than ever. She isn't broken. She's better than she ever imagined. That's why she doesn't want to let this slip away. Even if it's fleeting, not even half a year, it's a time when she can finally like herself. Anise closes her eyes again.
It's okay. I can go back. Yeah.
The next day, Anise opens the classroom door and walks in.
Hey, good morning.
There's no response. No one even glances her way.
They finally finished the construction by the school gate. Gotta admit, it looks really nice.
The room remains silent. No one even looks at her.
Hey, anyone got a clue what we're having for lunch?
She gets no reply. No one meets her eyes.
I finished all the homework. Wanna go over the answers with me?
No one answers or even glances in her direction. Anise makes her way to her desk. It's still a mess with things scattered everywhere. Amid it all, a single chrysanthemum blooms in a small vase. Anise feels a sudden urge to grab the vase and smash it on the class president's head. Sorry, boss. But she holds herself back. She sets the vase in the corner of the desk, pulls a book from her bag, and begins studying. Her eyes sting and her vision blurs, but she fights back the tears. That day, she doesn't utter a single word until she returns to the dorm and crawls into bed.
Well, that was easy.
Isn't the whole thing with the chrysanthemum flower, like, for death? Isn't that what that meant? Isn't that, chrysanthemum flower, usually, like, a symbolism for when, like, you die? I think she's dead to the class. It's a place on a dead student's desk. Yeah. Yeah. So, whoever put it, probably the class president, is just, yeah, symbolizing that you are dead to everybody. And that's why no one's gonna give you the time of day. This doesn't surprise me. In society, school is completely dictated by the popular people. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it's always been. When placed on a living student's desk is basically saying, like to kill yourself. Oh. Yeah, I guess the interpretation of it could be that too. Yeah, but that or you're basically already dead to everybody type of thing. Kids, man. So fucking mean. They're so brutal. And the thing is that it gets... No one reprimands that type of behavior. They just allow it to happen. Oops. Part 2. Flowers from what I understand a major part of where I got Asian from. Well, I mean, in that aspect, yes, but in regards to the other stuff that we talked about, it's not specifically just Asian schools. Put that and say your debt to us, you should make it official. Pink. Behavior like that starts at home.
Me?
I believe it. I believe it.
Yes, that's correct. Tetraline would like to formally invite you to debut with us.
Freesia pokes Oswald in the side.
See? I told you.
May I ask why? I can't make sense of debuting a NIKKE as a celebrity at this point. And there must be a reason you chose Freesia, given that she's never shown any interest in the entertainment industry.
She's got talent. Once she debuts, she'll shoot straight to stardom. I'll stake my reputation on it.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You think I'd lie?
Yes, there's nothing backing that claim.
Just straight up, yes. It's Oswald.
I hate to brag, but I'm a very successful producer. When it comes to spotting raw talent, no one even comes close.
Where did you get information on Freesia? You shouldn't have had any contact with her.
Every NIKKE application goes through me. After all, we are a NIKKE manufacturing company.
Tetraline hasn't been doing well lately. So you intend to make Freesia a symbol for advancing NIKKE rights to gain support? By my calculation, the NIKKE phobes make up half the ARC's population. And you intend to win over the other half by turning her into a celebrity.
You work in this industry, don't you?
I suppose you could say that.
You're right.
Hanson.
As you said, Tetraline's situation is indeed far from ideal.
Not ideal. Yisong would be so disappointed.
Following the failure of the Surface Reclamation War, hostility toward the NIKKEs has spread throughout the Ark. As a result, Tetraline, which had been preparing a major entertainment project centered on the NIKKEs, is now taking a direct hit. That's precisely why we need your daughter.
So you're hoping to turn things around by putting a NIKKE with a story in the spotlight?
I won't deny that. But that's not the whole story. The current situation is wrong. NIKKEs should be celebrated as the goddesses of victory, not treated with scorn. I was only a child when the Rapture invasion occurred. But I remember watching them fight for us on television. When I didn't know any better, I thought they were simply impressive. Once I learned the truth, I realized how noble their choices truly were. And now, those very NIKKEs are being made scapegoats, persecuted for circumstances beyond their control. The central government's neglect has left even their supporters unable to speak openly. This is wrong. It should never have been allowed to happen. Your daughter's story is a compelling one. Someone who died fighting for NIKKE rights, was reborn as a NIKKE, and now chooses to fight again. With Tetraline's unparalleled character branding and promotional power, we can spread that story throughout the Ark. I want those who fight for NIKKE rights to be able to speak freely and with confidence. I may be overstepping, but you seem well versed in this field. I believe you understand exactly what I mean. Please forgive me for speaking of such a tragic death in this way. But this is a rare opportunity.
Does she really need to be a celebrity?
I trust you know there's nothing that can shape public opinion quite like celebrities.
Which is such a shame. Hi, Wolfie. Hi, Lacros.
I'm asking you to give the NIKKEs hope. The Ark needs it now more than ever.
Oswald looks at Freesia, whose eyes are sparkling like fire. Deep down, he knows that there's no stopping this.
So let me get this straight. I'm going to be a celebrity and fight for NIKKE rights, right?
To sum it up, yes. But we won't do it out in the open. Everything we do is under the radar. That's the kind of thing we excel at.
Mister?
Oswald stares intently at Hanson.
I have one condition.
Sure, I'll do everything I can to accommodate it.
Hanson, stay by Freesia's side as her manager, and keep a close eye on everything she does.
You do realize he's a board member at Tetra, right? He's not going to waste his time playing some celebrity's manager.
Well, that's too damn bad! Grandpa? Well, that's too damn bad. Oswald only wants one thing, and that's the only thing that he's asking for.
Yes, I understand.
Hanson?
It's all right. That was my plan from the start.
And one more thing.
Oswald, please.
Under no circumstances are you to send her to the other side.
The other side? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Do you want me to go into the details of what really goes on behind closed doors at Tetra?
Oh.
Who the hell is this guy?
Oh.
Make no mistake. This is a warning, not a request.
Oh.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
I'm counting on you.
It's a pleasure. I look forward to working with you.
Freesia gets up and extends her hand towards Hanson.
Let's do our best together.
Yes, I look forward to working with you.
I'm Freesia.
Hanson.
Their hands meet in a firm shake. Oswald's eyes linger on Freesia, noting the way she looks at Hanson. Once again, he is certain that this cannot be stopped.
We start tomorrow. The goal is a debut in 6 months.
Damn.
It's going to be tough, so you'd better be ready.
6 months? Time drifts by. Oswald finishes work and makes his way home. He prepares dinner and watches the news. The front door swings open and Freesia stumbles in, utterly exhausted. They share a meal and talk about her training, the house humming with the gentle rhythm of everyday life. Freesia drifts off to sleep, and Oswald turns his attention to the work waiting for him tomorrow. He's completely settled into his rhythm, this quiet repetition of days. If life could flow like this forever, he thinks that there would be nothing left to wish for. But a week later, Freesia steps into a new world. That night, Oswald lies awake, wondering what he can do for her. For nearly half a year, Anise has not uttered a single word. The scribbles on her desk have mostly worn away. The chrysanthemum that sat in the vase is gone. Everyone ignores her completely. She tries to get angry. She tries to plead. Nothing changes. Even teachers stop responding. There's no one to reach out to. Anise has no one. On weekends, she lies alone in her dorm room all day. Still, she goes to school, clinging to the tiniest hope that maybe, just maybe, someone will speak to her tomorrow. Every time that hope crumbles. Eventually she gives up. She says nothing. She expects nothing. One day, after everyone leaves and the classroom grows dim and silent, Anise stares blankly into space. And for the first time in months, she speaks.
Why am I even still alive?
Oh, no!
That was easy.
No! Don't let the brain worms get to you, Anise. No! That is the worst type of brain worms. Those are the worst types. Anise sits on the rooftop railing, staring blankly at the sky above. She pulls out her phone and scrolls through her recent messages. Hey, I have a question about something from class today. She tried to sound casual, but the message remains unread. Her outgoing calls go unanswered, one after another. And not a single incoming call has come through. For a moment, she wonders if she's forgotten how to speak at all. Her voice comes out just fine. The absurdity of it all makes her lower her head and let out a small, shaky laugh. Soon, the laugh turns into sobs. Tears stream down, soaking her pants. She wants to be loved. Really loved. in a way she's never known.
I wish I hadn't known. I shouldn't have let them get to me.
Anise makes one last call to her teacher. It goes unanswered. She pushes herself up, balancing on the narrow railing. And then she closes her eyes. One step, that's all it takes. Just then, music blares throughout the arc, loud enough to shake the air. It's bright and upbeat. And over it, a woman's voice rises.
A song?
It's a pop song. A light, pleasant melody with lyrics carried by a pretty voice. Hi, Izzo! Without even realizing it, Anise finds herself drawn to the music. She knows it. The song was not written for her, and yet it fills the air, calling out to her to keep going. It tells her that she is worthy of love, that she can get through anything life throws at her, and that one day she will look back on these moments and laugh. It cheers her on and wraps her in comfort. It breathes courage into her. It restores her sense of self-worth. You must live. You have to live and taste the happiness life has to offer. The lyrics ride the melody, gently nudging Anise away from the railing. The song ends, but she doesn't move from that spot until morning comes. Tears streak down her face. Encouragement and support fill her heart with warmth. Anise whispers to herself as if making a vow.
I gotta live. I gotta fight through this.
Wonderful.
And you know, those are the hardest words to say. For someone that's like at the end of their rope. Yeah, those words are really, really hard to say. And I'm sure some of you have probably also been at the end of your rope too. And it takes a lot of courage. It takes a lot of strength to be able to grab onto the end of the rope and start climbing your way back up. It takes a lot of strength to do that. And for those of you that have, I'm really proud of you. And for any of you that might be at that place, just know that you are worth it, okay? It might not seem like it, but you are worth it. Just remember that, okay? If anything, I believe in you. If it's just one person, even if it's just me, even if it's your freaking stupid streamer, right? Your streamer believes in you. So don't ever think that you're not good enough and that you don't belong here, because you do. And I hope that if any of you ever find yourself in this position, that you can just reach out and talk to somebody. Like, you guys have the Discord here, right? I know I always say to not trauma dump too much, but genuinely, if there is something that you really, really need, like, please reach out. Please reach out. Because it is really hard when you don't have anybody. And it sucks because, well, it doesn't suck, but the only reason why I was still here is because of Dexter. Dexter was my reason to keep going. Because I was at a place a long, long time ago. And one morning I just woke up and I just saw him next to me and I was like, I can't leave him. I can't do that. But it's so weird that a dog, right? Not even another human being, not like my family, not my friends. It was my dog. My dog was the one that got me to stay. And over the years, like, it has gotten a lot better. It has gotten a lot better. Does it take time? Yes, it's gonna take time. It's not gonna be something immediate. It's gonna be rough. The road is gonna be rough. But just, I'll say it again. Just know that you are worth it. You do belong here, right? Please don't think any less of yourself. There's always someone willing to listen. The inner voices try to convince you otherwise. For the most part, yes. For the most part. Time is the only way. Yep. It like I said, it's gonna... Climbing back up from hitting rock bottom is gonna be rough. It is. You're gonna slip. You might fall back a couple steps, right? It's gonna happen. But it's just gonna take time. It's gonna take time. A dog is a perfectly valid reason. Their family. Yeah. That's true. That's true. Sorry, I don't know. That really kind of... I was not expecting that. Anyway, now we're back to... Now we got fucking ads. God damn it. I should have cried during ads, man. Alright, well, let's run the ads real quick before we gotta deal with fake Mustang. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's okay. Yeah, only 30 minutes. It's only 30 minutes. It's fine. We're already... Oh my god, we're already at like almost 2.5 hours. That's crazy. Man. Only cry before ads. That's crazy. NIKKE hitting with the depression. Yeah, they do, man. They do. They always hitting with the too relatable stuff. They need to chill out with that. They gotta chill out with it. And I do, I always feel bad too because a lot of that stuff can be triggering for people. You know, whether it's like attempts or seeing images like in a video game or in any type of media, like I know it can be triggering for people. So like I do apologize if that ever is. You just don't know. I mean, I don't know. I've like clearly have not done the side story, so didn't really know what direction they were gonna go, but yeah, I do apologize. It's just 2 more hours. It's fine. Just 2 more hours. Maybe grab a snack or a drink. And I got my water. I might eat later. I had one of those Jollibee chicken sandwiches. I'll probably have some more after we're done with the story. Let me just wipe away on my... Now I'm pretty sure I have EH's eyes with the dark shit all under her eyes from the makeup, just crying everywhere. You got the 14 Club shit. Kuma, that shit cost me $50. That's not worth. Never had Jollibee. I would say it'd be good just to try it once, just to say that you did. Kind of ideation is the closest thing I had to a trigger, but I don't expect anyone to tiptoe around it. No, that's fair. I take back my hype. You gotta respect how NIKKE chooses not to be edgy with these topics, but also is not afraid to delve into them if it's a necessary part of the character growth. Yeah. That's true. Definitely recommend to try Jollibee at least once. I think there's something about Jollibee that they used to be good, but now that they've started expanding like all over the place, I feel like they've kind of gone a little downhill. Because Jollibee over like on the West Coast was fucking amazing when I tried it, I don't know how many years ago. And then they opened like the Jollibee by me, and I was like, this is not the same. It's not the same. And I really, really do think it's because they're trying to make it into a bigger chain than it should be. But who knows? Who knows? Jollibee's still good here. I think I only ever saw Jollibee in Hawaii. Never mind, Golden Chick better. I mean, I'm always gonna have Korean fried chicken. Korean fried chicken is always gonna be the best type of chicken for me. Some people will be like, oh no, Popeyes or KFC or, you know, yada yada yada. For me, it's always gonna be Korean fried chicken. Because I haven't experienced that level of crunchiness in chicken except for Korean fried chicken. Hi, Edward, how you doing? It's still pretty decent here. That's good. I'm glad that like some places that it's still pretty decent, and I think a lot of like the older like establishments are still good, but I think the newer ones, like the one that's by me that only got built recently, I feel like they're still trying to find their like their groove. Because I was like, this doesn't really taste like the Jollibee that I remember that Jollibee used to taste like. So I'm hoping that like over time it gets better, but I think some of the, like I said, like the older establishments are better. So I'm glad it's still good for some people because holy crap. So thanks, I've had powerful lows this year due to my freakier, so it's nice to just talk with people. That's good, that's good. I like Popeyes for the biscuits, the mashed and gravy, and the red beans and rice, but the Popeyes nearby kind of sucks. Yeah, that's why I feel like some places are always hit or miss. Like some people's Popeyes are good and some people's aren't, so I guess it's all just depending on where you are. Hi Grim, how you doing? Are we out of ads? And thank you for doing the shout out too, for Ethlet. I have not had Popeyes in 3 years. Oh man, you don't want to like choke on their biscuits? All right, let me see. Did Sarah about to say we're out of ads? We are. Okay, perfect.
Brilliant. Simply brilliant. You actually went and did it, huh?
Thank you.
And the ratings?
The ratings came in at 41%.
Ooh.
Ha! Well done. You make me proud.
Thank you.
You kept coming to me for money, so I had to wonder what nonsense you were cooking up. And this is it, huh?
Yo, so he cooked! Hanson cooked! And Mustang is proud. It's a proud... I'm not gonna say it.
Her debut went off without a hitch. Bet it cost a fortune to stream it live across the whole arc.
Well, it wasn't exactly cheap.
If you need more, just say the word. I'll pour it in without hesitation. You've done a fine job shaping her image. A NIKKE who takes the stage for the others. Couldn't have timed it better. So, what's next?
We're currently working on it.
He's still nice to look at, okay? I will say that. Even though he's an asshole and he lost the accent, he's still really nice to look at.
Throw her into the spotlight. Every interview, every talk show, every damn variety program. I want her everywhere. Push her to the limit. She's scrap metal anyway. She won't tire. Make sure everyone on the arc knows her name.
How do you feel about the pants? I'm not looking at the pants. I'm looking at everything else. I don't need to look at the pants. I will say the only thing that's bothering me about the jacket is this right here. The fact that these four are together and they're not separated like, like, can we just move this one right here? If it got moved down right here, I think I would be fine. That's the only thing about the jacket that I don't like, is this fucking patch right here. Go down 1. Why not? You know what? I know John Chipped Up did that on purpose. He 100% did that on purpose because he knows I'm OCD like that. I need this to be down 1. I never noticed that. You're welcome. That's literally the first thing that I noticed when I first saw him. It was like, okay, I saw his smile and I was like, oh, he looks good. And then my eyes immediately went down to this.
So,
I was so mad.
Where is it exactly?
What do you mean?
And that singing rust bucket, what's it called again?
Her stage name is Pretty.
Right, Pretty. Where'd she vanish to?
Insane.
She went home.
Get her in here. It's time to celebrate. Have her start pouring the drinks.
So now we know that she is pretty.
I'm afraid that won't be possible under her contract.
A contract? What kind of crap is that?
One of the contract terms specifies that she must rest at home.
Screw your contracts.
That's not how contracts work. You... Jesus Christ. Then again, he's probably too powerful that he doesn't care about contracts. Hi, Hiro. How you doing?
You actually went along with this bullshit?
Her guardian was stubborn and flat out refused to give his consent. What were we supposed to do?
You just seem surprised at this. Were you spoiled by the art book by any chance? No. But I feel like it was kind of obvious when they were trying to make her into the entertainment and they were trying to do a debut for her. I just kind of put 2 and 2 together. I didn't really feel like it was a big like surprise after they said that she was going to be a part of the entertainment industry. I was like, okay, she's probably going to become pretty.
And who exactly is the guardian?
Wait, did you guys actually get spoiled by the art book though? Freesia being pretty on the fucking art book. Oh, that's insane. I hate that the art book spoiled it for me. Oh, a lot of people did. It's got leaks about like 2 weeks before the event. Oh no! Oh, I feel like that's something that they should have like sent out after this came out. Oh, damn. I am so sorry. Yeah, the art book and Freesia slide page. It was released before this side story got released. That's... You would think that they would time that better. You would think.
I'll send the materials over later.
All right. Let's just see how cocky this guardian thinks he is.
Ooh, Mustang and Oswald.
Here's the plan. For the next week, I want every movement recorded. The rust buckets, the NIKKE phobes, the opposition. Don't miss a single thing. I'll deal with the central government myself. If we play this right, we can turn it into something much bigger.
Small indie company.
What exactly are you planning to do?
Just corporate whitewashing.
Pardon?
That's enough. Bring the drinks, and those scrap metals prepping for their debut, call them all over here. Tonight, we're gonna have some real fun.
Oh, I don't like that. Ooh! Ooh! I'm confused by her outfit. It's very shiny and flashy, but I'm also trying to understand what is happening. Why does she have like half, not even half, like a quarter of a jacket sleeve for an armband? And then the other half, it's like they took a jacket and they cut it up into pieces, put part of it on her skirt and on her arm, and they took the collar of the jacket, it's here, wrapped it around her, put the other part of the collar around her shoulder, and then gave her a lot of frills. Oh, there's the other collar right there. That's where it is. Hmm. It's very pretty. I was just confused by all of the zippers and stuff. It's a Red Hood inspired outfit. I feel like they could have done better for something that was going to be a Red Hood inspired outfit. Not mad about it. I guess that's Hollywood for you. They make some interesting outfits. Hmm. Same, Oswald, same.
Did you see that, mister?
Yes, I did.
So, what'd you think?
You did great. You looked lovely, and you handled yourself really well.
My only question, though, is that... it's not... I mean, are people just assuming that it's a Red Hood outfit? Because how do they know that it was inspired by Red Hood? Or are you just talking about, like, the designers of Shift Up were trying to make it, and not so much that the people in... oh. Sources, they made it, okay. Just based on the look for Red Hood jacket, its assumptions and looks. Oh, so you're assuming that the designers of Shift Up themselves are the ones that are giving the Red Hood inspiration, and not so much that the people of Tetraline of the entertainment industry are using it as inspiration from Red Hood. Because I was like, I don't think anyone really knows about Red Hood, because remember, all of that stuff got scrapped. Just the Cox and Freesia likes the God Squad, not literally. It's reddish equals Red Hood. Interesting.
Do these clothes suit me?
They do.
It's inspired by red shoes? God damn it.
Still, you might want to change into something more appropriate for a meal.
I know, but I really wanted you to see it. But, mister, if I dance and sing, will it really make things better for the NIKKEs? Can I really give them hope?
If that's what you believe, then that's how it will be.
Okay.
But that's my question. Maybe if she asked them to make it like that, how does she know what Red Hood looks like? He only has her gloves that were signed. And wasn't everything about the Goddess Squad, like, already scrapped?
I'll go along
Unless
with that.
Oswald... Oh. Does she remember that, though? Or does she only remember Oswald? Does she remember everything after she became a NIKKE? She said everything? Okay, she did say everything. Okay.
Well, that was easy.
She seems to remember everything. Okay. So we're just assuming everything. Okay. So then we'll just say everything. Pretty, the first celebrity NIKKE, takes the arc by storm with her debut song, Pretty Star. Her gripping backstory propels her to stardom almost overnight, and Tetraline's relentless promotion only makes her fame soar higher. Curious about how Pretty came to be, fans begin questioning whether NIKKE rights are really being respected. With that, the Goddess Fall incident is thrust back into the public eye, reshaping how everyone sees NIKKEs. Riding the momentum of Pretty's rise, the NIKKE Rights Committee grows in power, while the NIKKE phobes become bolder and more extreme in their actions. Around this time, Mustang, CEO of Tetraline, makes a major announcement.
At Tetraline, we actively defend the rights of every NIKKE.
It's not the same! Now that I know it's fake! It's not the same! No! It's not the same! It's a lie! It's a lie! Oh, it's a fucking lie! It's a lie! It's a lie! It's a lie! It's a lie! No! No!
They are not mere heartless weapons.
Okay, yeah, we're still bopping to the beat though. We'll keep the music. We'll keep the music, but the lie from Mustang, man.
No.
No. Nah, you are not French.
En avant with NIKKE.
Riding the wave of Pretty's popularity, Tetraline launches with NIKKE campaign. They hand full control of the NIKKE Rights Committee, taking a step back to sponsor it while solidifying their own corporate identity. Infrastructure and support systems for NIKKEs are built, and those facing persecution receive active care. Hostility towards the NIKKE phobes is no longer hidden. From that day on, Pretty becomes the public face of the NIKKE Rights Committee. And the With NIKKE campaign spreads across the Ark like wildfire. Of course, it doesn't come without consequences.
Mustang, have you completely lost it? What do you think you're doing?
What?
The central government isn't just going to sit back and watch. One of the big three openly picking a fight with the NIKKE phobes? What do you think that'll accomplish?
Nothing. Because he's a fake! He's fake!
They need the NIKKE phobes, since it's the perfect tool for covering up their own mess.
Old age catching up to you. Looks like you've lost your edge.
I'm sorry, old age catching up to you? Rude.
Excuse me?
Does it matter to the central government whether people hate scrap metals or worship them? Not a bit. All that matters is that they don't get blamed for anything.
Ugh.
Look at this mess.
How
the
dare.
haters and supporters tearing each other apart, while the fence-sitters are too busy watching the circus. Do you think the central government has time to get involved? No. They're way too busy for that. Even if the supporters come out on top, the government doesn't lose a thing. All they have to do is act like they're looking out for us, and the self-proclaimed intellectuals will lap it up. As for past scandals, easy. Just grab someone, make an example of them in the square, and problem solved. Sure, I was uneasy too. The last thing I needed was trouble from the central government. But it's all taken care of, so relax.
You cut a deal with them?
Remember those rust buckets gearing up for their debut?
Yeah, they're already in an uproar over Pretty cutting in line. And now there's more?
Don't worry. That's the last you'll see of them.
You don't mean...
Kitted them out with the best parts money can buy and sent one to each of the top brass. They'll be thrilled. And if anyone thinks of messing with us, we've got leverage ready to keep them in check.
Same. That big sigh from Mrs. Same. Oh God. Whew.
And if that doesn't work, We can always send Shade to slit their throats.
Oh my god.
It's not exactly rocket science.
Do you even realize who these girls are? I raised them myself with meticulous care.
She's pissed!
Yeah, and I raised them on my dime, so they owe it all to me. Even when they pay me back, they get something out of it. Beautiful, isn't it?
You disgust me.
Same. And to think that I gooned over him for 2 minutes. Shameful. Shameful.
You've got some nerve talking to me like that.
A whole 2 minutes of my life, I gooned over this man. Only for him to be a fraud. To be fake. Ah!
Forget about the dead weights and focus on Pretty.
When the goon backfires.
Forget her dancing and singing, just make sure she's presentable. Image is everything. Make her a symbol everyone will remember.
Post-nut clarity is hilarious.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
And give her a taste of power and wealth. Praise her. Indulge her. Get her addicted to the high life. Make sure she never even thinks of going back.
What exactly are you trying to do?
This is just in case. It'd be a real pain if she suddenly decides she doesn't care about fame or money.
Oh my god. You're so corrupt.
There's no way we're letting a prize like this slip away. Make luxury part of her life. Turn her into a celebrity. Got it?
Fine. But Mustang, you're going to hell.
He's going straight to the bottom. Past all the layers. Straight to the bottom.
Damn right.
Okay. As the company sponsoring Pretty and the With NIKKE campaign, Tetraline stocks keep surging as it gains a pro-NIKKE image. At the center of it all, Pretty is stretched thin under the relentless workload. She looks pooped.
I'm so exhausted.
Don't sprawl out like that. What if someone takes a picture?
It's all good. They tinted it, remember?
But a thermal camera would capture everything.
Yeah, let them film. It's not like I ever get a break anyway. Next up's the talk show, right? 3 hours this time?
That's right.
I've got the script down pat. Now I just need to decide where to throw in some improv.
You really do work hard. I know this is a bit out of the blue, but why do you push yourself so hard?
Hey, Hanson, have you ever seen the Goddess Squad in person?
No.
I have.
What? When?
A long, long time ago.
I remember seeing them as a kid during the Ark evacuation. I even have Red Hood's autograph at home.
That's amazing. I can hardly believe it.
I'm not making this up.
In a surface far,
that's
far away.
Exactly why I work so
That's
hard.
Miss Prime. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
I want to give people hope, just like the Goddess Squad did. Sometimes just being there, just being seen, is enough to lift people's spirits. That's the kind of person I want to be. And the more I give my all, the more I see that life is getting better for the NIKKEs. So how could I ever slack off?
Still, it's rare these days to come across anyone who's NIKKE-phobic.
Yeah, that's such a relief.
It's all thanks to you.
No way! It's really all thanks to the staff, Mrs. Miss, and a certain director/manager. Looks like I'll be getting home at dawn again. Mister's probably still up. Ugh, I feel awful about that.
Isn't it time for Mr. Oswald to retire soon?
Nah, he says he can't sit still without his mind going a mile a minute.
You said you'd ask what was on his mind. Did you?
No. His expression was so serious and stern that I couldn't even bring myself to ask.
Sounds like there's something going on.
Yeah. Ugh, I'm beat.
Hey, mind your legs while I'm driving.
Can we just stay like this for a while? I'm so exhausted.
They're heavy.
Come on, how heavy could they be? This is a custom-built, lightweight body after all.
Move them now.
Seriously, why are you being so petty? Shouldn't you be grateful when a pop star rests her legs on you?
Ma'am, he is driving! For your safety, keep your arms and legs inside of your compartment at all times.
Or is it that you just can't handle seeing the Ark's top idol showing off those flawless legs?
Oh. Caught in 4K. You didn't have to say anything. You just
Hey, why'd you suddenly go all quiet?
Cause he got caught.
You're right. So get those legs moving.
Oh.
Huh?
Hanson, relax. Just put it away.
We're here. Let's get out.
What? Oh, okay. Let's go.
The fuck? No! Don't do that. Meanwhile, the student's saved by Pretty.
Hey. Anise? Anise.
Huh? You mean me?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Why?
Do you like Pretty?
Yeah, I like her.
Yeah? I kind of figured since you're always listening to her songs.
Ooh?
I managed to get a concert ticket by chance. Do you want it?
Heck yeah! Nah, it's cool. I don't need it.
Anise? The class president isn't here today. I heard her cold's pretty bad, so she should be back tomorrow.
Oh? Anise lifts her head, eyes sweeping across the classroom. The class president's seat is empty, and all eyes in the class are on her.
So, what?
I just wanted to say, I've been meaning to
Oh, I didn't mean to click that.
apologize for a while, but a class president is really scary.
Friend? Secret friend?
I know it sounds like an excuse, and I'll probably end up ignoring you again tomorrow, but still, we don't dislike you. That part's really true. I hope you know that. And we all prepared this ticket together.
Oh, wait, they all pooled together to get a ticket?
Give it to me!
Oh, yeah. Here.
Anise takes the ticket.
I'm gonna have a blast!
The girl hesitates before Anise, then returns to her seat. Anise turns towards the window, letting sunlight brush her face. She slides in her earphones, and Pretty's music flows through her. A small smile spreads across her face. For the first time in what feels like ages, she's glad to be here.
Well,
Oh,
that was
because
easy.
of the stupid president. Part three. Where are we? We got 35 minutes until next ad break. Okay. Got this. All right. And time moves on. Freesia is glued to her phone in the car.
What are you doing?
Just checking my social media.
No, girl, get off the social media.
The mistake's so obvious. Everyone noticed it.
It happens, but no one's perfect.
Still, they spent the time and money to come all this way. Hey, Hansen, can we squeeze in a bit more practice?
You're only getting 3 hours of sleep even now. Cutting back any more could be risky.
But,
I'll cancel the dinner with the board. Honestly, we don't really need it.
but won't that make things harder for you?
It's fine. They know
Hi,
full
Big
well
Mac.
who
Would
they
you
have
miss
to thank for their
everything?
comfortable lives.
Sweet. Thanks.
Strim's
Next
over.
up is the with NIKKE speech, right?
And that's right. How's the script for that coming along?
I know my lines by heart, but I'm scared I'll get all emotional. What if I burst into tears as soon as I get on stage?
If you feel like crying, then cry. What matters most is being sincere.
I swear, I look horrible in pictures whenever I cry.
No, you're beautiful.
I mean, I don't know a lot of people that look very glamorous when they're crying in photos.
Beautiful, huh?
Hansen, chill.
So, you think I'm beautiful?
Freesia, chill! Both of you, chill! Anise steps into the classroom. Her eyes meet a few of her classmates, and for a moment they share a silent greeting. She slides into her seat. By now, the scribbles on her desk are almost completely erased. Someone passes by and quietly leaves a piece of candy on the corner of her desk. She unwraps it without a sound and pops it into her mouth. Her gaze drifts to the window as she chews slowly. She slips on her earphones and lets pretty music fill her ears. Anise still doesn't speak at school, but she isn't lonely anymore. He gets a piece of candy! And time continues its quiet march. Freesia is glued to her phone in the car.
What are you doing?
Just checking my social media. Wow. Everyone's still talking about the mistake I made on the last live stream. These people really blow these things out of proportion.
The remark you made at the With NIKKE event was a serious mistake, and we're still dealing with the backlash.
Gotta hand it to them. People really love poking their noses in everyone else's business.
Welcome to the internet. First time?
The speech is coming along nicely, I trust.
Yeah, it's going great.
What about the script?
At this point, a quick skim is enough. Who could memorize all that anyway?
So what's the plan for your performance?
I'm going to cry.
Oh.
Smart move.
Like really bawl my eyes out. That should calm things down, right?
But don't overdo it. People get tired of seeing the same thing too often.
Of course. Oh, and I told the makeup team to make me look a little worn out.
Well, well. Looks like you can manage on your own now.
I couldn't have done it without my amazing producer.
You know there's a party after this, right? Make sure to show up and flash that smile of yours.
So this is all to just butter people up, huh? Count me out. I'm not singing.
I'm not making you perform. That performance is worth too much to waste on them for free. See you later, then.
Okay. Whew, I'm beat.
Pretty.
Wait, why'd you call me like that out of nowhere?
Are you doing okay?
Yeah, sure, but okay about what?
Well, just this and that.
Why do you ask?
It seems you've changed quite a bit.
I have?
Yes.
I've gotten used to it. I'm better at handling things now. I can't let every nasty comment get to me, or even let my emotions run the show. I'm a celebrity now. The very first NIKKE celebrity. I've got to take things in stride and keep my emotions in check. Honestly, I think I'm pretty good at that.
Yeah. Are you happy now?
Absolutely. I'm so happy I can't believe I didn't do this sooner.
I see.
We got a raid! It's Freya. Hello, raiders. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Everyone say hi to the raiders. Say hi. Say hi, say hi. Freya, how you doing? We got the Burr Braid. Hi, Burr Braid. Hello. How are you guys doing? Totally just wasn't there. How was your stream? What were you guys doing today? Tell me all about it. Welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh, I haven't done like an intro thing in so long. Hi, for those of you that don't know, my name is Artemis. You can also call me Artie. I'm a lunar goddess VTuber. I don't even know what I am anymore. I've been on hiatus for like months and I forgot how to do all of this stuff. What am I? Who am I? What's an Artie? I don't even know anymore. Freya, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. I hope you had an amazing stream. I forgore. The big time, I forgore. God, I just brain dumped everything during my hiatus. The Doormaker quiz, Burb approved. Ooh. Luna something, we went to the moon. Yeah, Artemis 2 went to the moon. I went to the moon. We were there for 10 days and then we came back and now we're streaming again, so. Freya, thank you so much for the raid. If you guys need to take some time and just relax and grab some water or food, or if you guys need a raid and run, please take care of yourself, but you guys are more than welcome to lurk and hang out with us. We're just going through some of the side story stuff in NIKKE, so if this is spoilers for people, you do not need to stay, because I don't want people to get spoiled from this. But he's the Doormaker. Oh, for Nate. Nice. I already left the script on the moon. I did. I left it on the dark side of the moon, and I forgot to bring it back, so. But thank you so much for the raid. Thank you.
As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Hansen, I know I've changed a lot.
You're just exhausted. You'll feel better soon.
Yeah, it's hard. Really hard. But I can't stop. No matter how hard it gets, I have to keep going. Otherwise, I'll fall apart.
No, you won't fall apart.
Why are you pushing yourself so hard? Maybe things would turn out better if you took it a little easier.
I can't. I've become a symbol. Pretty is the face of NIKKE rights now. If I mess up, the NIKKEs get blamed. If I do well, they're the ones who get praised. So I can't take it easy. But going full power all the time wears me down.
Well, yeah, you're shouldering all of that responsibility. That's a lot.
Right now, putting on a mask is the only way I can keep going.
Yeah. I can't even begin to imagine how heavy that must feel.
Honestly, it still hasn't quite sunk in for me.
How are you holding up? Feeling stress?
It's intense. Living a life where everything I do is under watch, and every single action I make can have huge consequences. But once I'm home, I'm fine. I can just be myself.
I see Mr. Oswald has been taking good care of you.
No, he doesn't say much. He just makes me food, we chat a little, and that's it. But even that's such a comfort. Mister. He doesn't show it openly, but he really cares about what I'm doing. He loves the NIKKEs as much as I do. We're both huge Goddess Squad fans. Once, he told me that I'm doing something he never even dared to dream of. That makes him happy. He says he's proud of me. And that's why I can't stop. I've acted so spoiled with him ever since we first met. And he's never complained once. He saved me. He really did. Living together, he tried so hard to be a good... I'm going to cry.
Aww.
A good father. I tried just as hard to be a good daughter, too. I wasn't always great at it. But now, I think I'm doing okay. I want to be a daughter he can always be proud of.
Aww.
That's why I can't stop. Do you hate me now because I've changed?
Sorry, I was mistaken. You haven't changed a bit. You were just the same as always.
Thanks.
I think it's about time I got my hands into politics.
No! I had enough of you! Freesia was having a moment. Ugh.
Politics?
Pissing me off.
Isn't being the CEO of one of the big three enough?
No, I'm still under the central government's thumb. Hardly what you could call a real seat of power.
And just what are you planning to do?
Nothing fancy. I just want the whole Ark under my control.
Oh, okay, nothing fancy, okay. That's not fancy at all.
Ah, the classic case of ambition ruining people. But why now?
Because now's the perfect time to strike.
And how do you suppose you do that?
By profiting off Pretty.
God, you...
I'll send Pretty out as the central government's PR ambassador. They'll be ecstatic. After all, we're putting the Ark's finest propaganda tool right into their hands. There'll be some backlash from the public, but only a tiny fraction. Those who idolize Pretty will follow her blindly. They always have. Did you honestly think they ever cared about NIKKE rights? And in return for handing them Pretty, I take my place in the top echelons of the central government.
Then what?
Well, if I manage to break into politics, the first thing I'd do is...
I'm talking about Pretty. I couldn't care less about what you're up to.
Same as always. Singing, dancing. The only difference is their so-called fight for NIKKE rights now just serves the central government.
Haha. You really only ever think about yourself.
At the end of the day, the only thing that matters in life is me.
This guy, man.
Living for others, that's just hypocrisy wrapped up as virtue.
Enough. I won't let you throw Pretty away like she's nothing. There's a limit to ingratitude. You're really going to use the very one who pulled Tetraline back from hitting rock bottom and then discard her? Get a grip. You didn't get here because you're exceptional.
Woo, you tell him.
You've been scraping by for so long that now you think you own the whole table.
What? Lost your thrill all of a sudden? Want to get yourself fired?
Pretty still loves to dance and sing. And of course, she loves the NIKKEs.
Exactly. That's why I'm letting her keep going.
If you do that, it won't be the same anymore.
So what? People change. And she's nothing but scrap metal anyway.
I'm warning you. Stay away from Pretty.
Don't push your luck. If you've got a problem, the door's that way.
Grab his dick and twist it!
I don't know. She can't grab 4.1%. That's pretty small. I don't know if she's gonna be able to find it to grab and twist it.
Look at you, acting like some big shot CEO.
Grab his dick and
You're
twist
just
it!
a lowly producer. Now, get out.
Mrs. Miss glares at Mustang for a long moment before walking out.
No way. Go to the central government? Not a chance.
Why not?
Why? Because I've been doing all this for the NIKKEs.
You've done enough here. Now it's time to play in bigger waters. Go to the central government. There, wealth and prestige beyond your wildest dreams await. A life of entertainment, unlike anything you've ever dared to imagine.
She don't want it.
You really think that's what I wanted? And you call yourself the CEO when you're so bad at reading people?
4.1%.
I'm not going. Not ever.
Oh, really?
That's right.
Suit yourself. Retire then.
Come again?
I said retire. Why should I keep wasting money on a worthless hunk of junk that won't listen? Retire. Get out there and do whatever it is you love so much.
But I'm the symbol of all NIKKEs.
Then go handle it yourself. Ready to sign the papers? I took a worthless nobody and made you a star. And now, you're so arrogant, it's insane.
Crazy coming from you.
Listen up, Rust Bucket. Everything you flaunt around is some shiny symbol of scrap metals. It's all thanks to my money. My hand behind every publicity stunt, every fabricated scandal, every crafted image, every record you've ever sold. Who do you think made all that happen? You think singing and dancing alone would have cut it? You've never been that good at either.
What?
Deep down, you know it was never enough. That's why you're keeping your mouth shut. Refuse my offer, and I'll kick you out and spread every vile rumor I can think of. Pretty used to despise NIKKEs, and the moment she became one, she put on a fake act of repentance just to fool everyone in the Ark.
You wouldn't.
No one in the Ark would fall for a lie like that.
You really think that? I turned a nobody NIKKE into the biggest pop star the Ark has ever seen. Think I can't take it all away? You have no idea how many people are just waiting for you to screw up. Climbing up is hard, but coming down, that's a whole different story. I could have you on your knees in half a day. Care for a taste? I could have you on your knees in half a day. Care for a taste?
Do not the taste already. What do you mean? Why am I getting bugged? Why am I getting bugged? That's crazy. This guy is evil. Why would I ever? Why? I would never do that. You guys have no faith. That's crazy. Huh. I can hear your internal conflicts. That's insane.
Relax, I'm just joking. Why so serious?
Why replay the line? I don't know. I don't think I heard it right the first time. I had to make sure that I understood what he was saying.
Fine, 2 years. Just 2 years with the central government. After that, I'll have you back here. No questions, no excuses. Go ahead, think it over.
He says 2 years, but genuinely that 2 years is gonna be permanent. He's only saying it to kind of sweeten the deal.
But how long do you need?
I'll talk to him.
That bastard. Him again. Fine, have it your way. 3 days. I'll cover you with the sick leave, so use the time wisely. Now get out of my sight.
Freesia leaves the room.
She still won't break. Unbelievable. Drowned in glamour and indulgence. And she's still standing? Anyone else would have caved by now. Once they fall, I could have molded them however I pleased. She's changed, though. Sloppier. Better at putting on an act. But her core? Still intact. Should I tamper with her nymph? No, too dangerous. If I fry her mind, this all becomes worthless. Home. No matter what happens, she goes home after every schedule. Like clockwork. More than once, I thought I had her. She was right on the edge. Then she goes home and comes back perfectly fine.
Yeah, she needs
Every
that reset.
time.
To get away from you!
That's where she's reinforcing herself.
And to think I almost fell for it again. That's crazy.
That old man, Oswald, he's the problem.
What do you mean? Almost! I almost. Mustang opens the safe and flips through the documents containing Oswald's personal information. God damn. The pages are almost entirely redacted. Each stamped with censored.
I figured he wasn't just some ordinary guy, so I let him be. But if he tries to get in my way...
Mustang picks up his phone, taps a few buttons, and the call connects with a beep.
Pick up already. What? Stuffed yourself into a stupor again? Mustang here. Nothing serious, just thought I'd check in. Yeah, you can tell, right? I've never been much of a liar. Anyway, there's someone I need to take care of personally. I need some info, and he's not exactly your average guy, so I came straight to you. Yeah, seems like a real big shot. As expected, very efficient of you. Appreciate it. I'll be waiting for your call. Isn't life just wonderful?
Not when you're here. You're just ruining people's lives.
Resign.
Huh?
Go independent.
Jeez, mister, I already told you everything Mustang said.
Yeah, I heard. What you're really worried about isn't losing access to Tetra's resources.
Yeah, that doesn't scare me. I know I can start from scratch again. But honestly, the rumors scare me more than anything.
Don't worry, they're just empty threats. He wouldn't destroy something he had painstakingly built.
I don't know about that. I feel like he would.
Mustang's not just some ordinary guy.
Neither are you. You're in a league of your own. I probably shouldn't say this, but right now, no one in the Ark can even think of touching you. You're a symbol everyone looks up to. So go ahead and forge your own path without worry.
Wow. Hearing you say
No,
that
don't
really
become
makes
a
me feel
VTuber.
so
Nope.
confident. Okay then. I'll trust you and go my own way. Yeah, I don't need anything else. With you by my side, I can push through anything.
Good.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go chat with Hanson real quick.
At this hour?
Yeah, I've gotta tell him right away.
Only speak to him.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's nothing. Off you go.
Okay, I'm off. See you later.
Freesia sprints away. Oswald's eyes follow her, and only when she's gone does he reach for his phone.
It's me.
It's been a while, Chief.
I have a favor to ask.
Sorry, Chief, but I'm turning in my resignation tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
Guess I'll have to put off retirement again.
Damn. He's like, I just want to retire. He can't.
What's this?
These are files documenting Tetraline's internal misconduct. They show records of NIKKEs being regularly sent to the central government. And the purpose of each dispatch is clearly recorded.
So that's supposed to scare me?
I just wanted to let you know about this.
You just want me to leave Pretty alone, is that it?
Yes. That should be all.
Hi, Mojo. Thank you so much for the reset for 38 years. Thank you, thank you.
I'll take my leave.
Hellhound Oswald. Still playing soldier at your age? I could bury you in an instant. But here you are, acting far too recklessly.
Go ahead. I've got nothing to lose.
What about your daughter?
You won't touch Freesia. I trust you're smarter than that.
Hi, back.
Fine. I'll ask you one thing. How did it feel abandoning the goddess squad on the surface?
That's low. That's low.
You did that, didn't you?
The goddess squad deserted after the arc sealing operation.
Damn it!
No. I know exactly what you did. You abandoned them. When you're the CEO of one of the big three, you get to know things. All kinds of things. Old voice logs uploaded into machines. Transcripts from the arc sealing operation. Now, what was it again? Thank you and the Goddess Squad for everything you have done for humanity.
Okay, I have to unclench my jaw. I keep forgetting. If I keep clenching my jaw, I'm gonna fucking break my jaw again. I'm so livid, and I'm clenching, and I need to unclench. To unclench, and I need to. Can't break more teeth right now. I know. No, we can't make this. Yeah, no clenching. No clenching. I can't lose you again. No clenching. No clenching.
How moving.
No clenching. No clenching.
You really believed you scrubbed that clean, didn't you?
I'm just gonna mouth breathe so I don't clench.
Anyone with half a brain already knew. They just looked the other way, since the Hellhound was too valuable to lose. And letting the Goddess Squad into the Ark, that would have been inconvenient. So it was quietly brushed aside. Now tell me, how did it feel? Abandoning your precious heroes up on the surface. The poor goddesses rolling around up there like stray dogs.
Now you say it in a mocking manner to. Oh,
Just when it looked like they might finally set foot inside the Ark, they were played for fools and abandoned.
oh my.
A tragedy. Truly Pretty adored the goddesses too. What a pity.
Without a word, Oswald walks past Mustang and heads for the door.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Oswald, you know that holster that she got tucked in your jacket? Use it! Use it!
Stay away from Freesia. Consider this a warning.
A warning. How cute.
I just want to scream. My silent screams. Oswald grips the doorknob.
Oh, right. I wouldn't open that door if I were you.
Oswald yanks the door open. She heard everything. She heard everything. Mustang did all of that on purpose. He literally did all of that on purpose. Beyond it, Freesia's eyes widen in shock as they lock with his.
Whoops. I called our superstar pretty and completely forgot about her. Left her standing at the door. How utterly dreadful of me.
Freesia.
No way. Mister, that can't be true, right?
It's true. I did it, even though I can't explain why.
How?
Freesia.
Oswald reaches out, but Freesia swats his hand away.
Don't touch me! This is the worst!
Freesia dashes off. Oswald stands frozen, eyes following her every move. Meanwhile, Mustang laughs.
Now that's entertainment.
Shut the fuck up! You take that word out of your mouth! Oh!
That was a bit too much.
You aren't allowed to say that! Yee!
Huh?
There's no need to come between a father and daughter, is there?
Have you lost your mind? What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
You could have just pressured them like you always do. Why did you have to split them?
A fist smashes into Hansen's jaw and he hits the floor.
You think being Pretty's manager makes you someone special?
Oh my...
Listen closely, Hansen. Everything you have right now, the clothes on your back, the shoes on your feet, the car you drive, the room you sleep and wash in, none of it belongs to you. It's all mine. Every last bit. You live a life most people could only dream of. And yet you haven't earned a single thing yourself.
He's...
You play at being Pretty's manager for a while, and suddenly you think you raised her. What if I took it all back? Or simply reclaimed what's mine? What would you have left? Nothing. You'd be nothing.
I'm breathing, not clenching.
So just stick to driving her around and handling her schedule. Remember your place, and don't overstep, Hansen. Do what I tell you, just like you always have and always will. Understood? Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
You You pathetic fool. What a loser. If that father and daughter mean that much to you, the least you could do is put up a fight. Now get out of my sight.
Oh my. Hanson staggers to his feet, bows his head and leaves the room.
Pathetic.
Oh my god, they are just speed running how quickly we can hate a character. In the span of 3 hours. This is pretty fast. We got ads starting, so I'm gonna wait until ads are over to click on the next one. I'm gonna go grab some water and I'm gonna go to the bathroom and grab a snack. And we're gonna come back because I need to take a lap. Because he's pissing me off so much. I'm so angry. I'm so angry. Hi, Silverwolf Salsa. Thank you so much for the reset for 13 years. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I pretty much, you know, because I don't want to hear his voice. Alright, ads are running. Let me go grab some water and a snack while we wait for ads to be done. IB. Okay. Are we back from ads? Situated and comfy again. Ah, take it, they go. I believe we are back out. Man, I'm about to freaking stress eat. All because of this baked Mustang. What are we snacking on? The leftover chicken and rice from Jollibee. I still got the mango pies to eat for dessert later tonight. I'm excited. All right. Oops. Not that the mustard. Sorry, I'm sorry, mustard. Freaking fake ass Mustang. Time passes in a blur.
Man, I'm pooped.
Freesia flops onto the opulent bed, letting herself sink into the soft layers. A service robot glides over, setting wine and cheese on the table. Ooh, fancy. She props herself up and takes a bite, savoring the rich flavors.
Phew, I can finally breathe for a second.
Oh, get... Why is he so small on the screen? Why does he look like they forgot to give him a stool so that he could be higher up and more centered in the monitor screen? Hanson! Mustang needs a stool. He's a little low on the monitors. We gotta get him a little bit higher up. Oh, that's right, 4.1. I'm sorry. That's right. They're only showing the 4.1%.
Pretty.
Yeah, that's only the 4.1.
What? Why? I've done everything on the schedule for today.
A central government bigwig is here. Come say hello.
Oh, why do you sound all nice now? Because she's doing the things you want to do now? Fuck off. What would be the yummiest Korean spicy food you would recommend? It depends. You can make things spicy. I think kimchi jjigae could be really good spicy. You got Kahlua pig, cabbage with mac salad again? Dude, that's like my favorite.
But the transfer's still a long way off, isn't it?
Emily, thanks so much for the stream streak.
Better to let them know you early. It'll make things easier later.
I like mustard too, don't worry. That's why I keep calling him Mustang, because I do like mustard a lot.
Fine. You've got the 20-year vintage, right? I'm not
Ooh.
going if it's not there.
20-year vintage? Hello?
Of course. Everything's taken care of. Now get your ass over here.
Say please, bitch.
Okay.
Hi, Blue! Pretty swings her legs out of bed. When she opens the door, Hanson is there waiting.
You scared me.
Nani?
Where are you going?
She got stuff to do.
The boss called. Apparently someone important from the central government is here.
Before you go, can we talk about what happened today?
What? You mean me yawning?
That's right.
Oh?
I'm so tired. You do know I only get 6 hours of sleep a day, right?
I mean... That's a lot. That's a lot of sleep. I wish I could get 6 hours a day.
You should have held it in. It was a memorial for the NIKKE Rights Committee.
Oh.
What now? Everyone losing it on social media again? So what? It's already happened. We could just get the boss to handle it, and that'll be the end of it.
Oh.
Pretty.
There you go, calling me that again.
What is he supposed to call you?
Tell me, do you remember why you started performing in the first place?
Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember. I started for the NIKKEs to restore their honor. And to be a symbol of hope for all of them.
Then why are you acting like this?
Hello, neighbors? Why are we slamming doors?
Hansen, I just got back, and I'm exhausted. There's no such thing as a perfect pop star.
True.
We all mess up once in a while, but we can always do better next time.
You've done well so far. Just keep going a little longer.
For how much longer? How much longer am I supposed to keep pushing myself? And why should I even try? Where am I supposed to draw strength from? Mister? No, I could rely on him at first. But in the end, he turned out to be the worst.
Yeah, it's not a good look for Oswald right now.
All that talk about heroes and ideals? Lies. He abandoned the very people he claimed to care about. My safe place? Nothing but a filthy, rotten pit. The person I looked up to? A fake. A hypocrite. If there's no one left to lean on, what reason do I have to keep going?
Am I not enough?
Aww. Hansen!
No, you're not.
Damn.
You're nothing more than Mustang's puppet. You have no free will.
Ouch.
If he finds out I'm counting on you, he'll crush you in an instant. Do you even have what it takes to fight him? Can you really break free from his control?
Yes, I can.
Oh, yeah?
Pretty glances at the camera on the ceiling, then moves to stand in front of Hansen.
Kiss me.
Oh! Oh! Hi Zerpdag, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Look, she's a little delulu, okay? She's really tired. She's
Come on. Kiss me, Hansen.
What up, Beanie?
See? You really can't do anything, can you?
Freesia brushes past Hansen, bumping his shoulder as she goes. She's having her I should buy a horse moment. Shut the fuck up. Look, just because I wanted to buy a horse, I was in my Delulu era, okay? It happens. We all have our Delulu era. Hansen stays rooted to the spot for a long moment. Freesia lives in a lavish mansion provided by Tetraline. She hasn't returned home once, nor exchanged a single word with Oswald. After losing her umbrella, she slowly falls under Mustang's influence. Under Mrs. guidance, she gradually transforms into a pop star. Then one day during a press conference about a downtown alcohol-fueled incident, more than 20 armed NIKKE-phobes swarmed Freesia. No! The fuck?
Get down! Don't move!
Where do they even get weapons like that?
God damn it! Where the hell is the central government when you need them?
I'll distract them! When I do, run! There's a car behind us! Get ready!
What are you saying? You'd die if you got shot. Then
They've got anti-NIKKE weapons! You won't be safe either!
Oh shit.
Here I go! 1, 2,
Wait!
From the entrance, waves of mass-produced NIKKEs from the central government surge in, crashing with the NIKKE-phobes in a violent firefight. Gunfire and explosions tear through the air, screams ripping from every corner. Freesia huddles beneath the podium, clutching her head, her own cries piercing the chaos. And then, just like that, everything goes silent.
Phew. Almost bit the dust there.
Bitch, we don't care about you. No one cares about you. Actually, you should have bit the dust. Preferably. Freesia steps carefully off the podium. The dead are everywhere. Humans, NIKKEs. She freezes. An officer in full military dress spots Mustang and rushes over. NIKKE fragments crunch under his boots. Oh! He greets Mustang with a wide, practice-smiled, rambling excuses. The NIKKE phobes have been quiet lately. We didn't expect such a large-scale attack. He insists it's a relief that Mustang is unharmed and desperately promises it will never happen again. Freesia lowers her gaze. She takes in the fallen NIKKEs, then lifts her head. Her eyes meet those of a mass-produced NIKKE, silently clearing the bodies of her comrades, unnoticed by everyone else. Her eyes are empty, hollow. For a brief moment, that empty stare rests on Freesia, and returns to the grim task of sweeping up the remains. Freesia collapses to the floor, and a scream rises inside her, silent and raw.
No. They've fallen. Not again. No. Not like this.
The next day, Freesia cancels all her activities. The media reports she's in a slump, and for the first time since her debut, she goes on an extended break.
So, really, no one's volunteering for the chairman's visit performance? If you're willing to endure a little embarrassment in the auditorium, there'll be a scholarship and other perks. You don't even have to be that good.
Silence falls over the classroom.
Okay, no one's volunteering. Each class has to have at least one, so now you're putting me in a bind.
Wow, that sucks. Sucks to be you, teacher!
Should I just pick someone myself? You wouldn't like that, right? Come on, just grit your teeth and do it. It'll be over before you know it. Help me out here.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you out, fucking bitch-ass teacher. The class president raises her hand.
I recommend Anise.
As soon as the class president finishes speaking, a heavy silence settles over the room.
She listens to pretty songs all the time, so singing and dancing to one shouldn't be a problem for her.
Hi, back.
So, what do you think, Anise?
Anise stares daggers at the class president. Drunk on her small victory, the class president smiles faintly at Anise before turning away. For the first time in what feels like forever, Anise finally speaks up at school.
Yeah, I'll take care of the performance.
All right. Whenever you've got a song in mind, just send me a message.
Okay.
All right. That's it for today. Get home safe.
With that, class ends for the day. Anise narrows her eyes, her gaze fixed on the back of the class president's head. Without so much as a glance, she hurriedly packs her bag and slips out of the classroom.
That piece of shit!
At the language! But you're not wrong. But language!
Anise?
Yeah?
What song are you gonna do? Pretty Star, right? It's her debut song, after all. I have footage of her live performance, so I'll send it to you.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
You move so well, Anise. You'll totally nail it.
12+ game, by the way.
Are you going to sing too?
Yeah, I guess so?
I've also got a high-quality backing track we can use. If it's okay with you, I can help out too.
Thanks a lot. But You sure you want to do this?
You mean the class president? It's fine. You're gonna be doing a pretty song, after all. Two of my faves together. I can put up with the class president for this.
Aww.
Are we starting today? Maybe we should. Do you want to go together?
Yeah. Well, that was
Friend. Zen's ass enjoyer? Yo, same though! Yo, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. You got a good friend. Freesia wanders the streets with her cap pulled low over her eyes and mask hiding the rest of her face. Hansen walks at her side, matching her pace without a word. Up ahead, a citizen presses an empty can into the hand of a Nikke walking down the street. The last of his contents already drained. The Nikke lets out a sigh, takes it from him, and tosses it into a nearby trash bin. Freesia and Hansen keep moving. The Nikke stationed at the public facility stand guard, their uniforms disheveled, and their bodies worn and battered. A group of students lingering nearby, snickering as they hurl scraps of food at them for sport. The Nikkes don't react. They don't even flinch. No one steps in. No one tells the students to stop. Freesia and Hansen continue down the street. In a dark corner of the park, a mass-produced Nikke is getting pummeled, her body swaying with each hit. It isn't supposed to hurt. The attackers wield nothing but cheap plastic rods in their own hands, hardly enough to cause real damage. But that Nikke's face twists in pain. Freesia and Hansen keep walking down the street. They pass a shop where a Nikke stands awkwardly at the entrance. The owner refuses to sell to her. She fidgets in place, unsure whether to plead or leave. From the neighboring store, another shopkeeper watches her with open pity but says nothing. Freesia and Hansen keep walking. A little farther on, a drunken man uses a Nikke as target for his slurred abuse. Another is subjected to crude jeers and harassment. One stands rigid as someone spits in her face. And then, a citizen breaks down in front of another Nikke and shouts, "It's because of you! It's because you lost that we ended up like this!" The Nikke lowers her head like a criminal awaiting judgment, simply enduring it without protest. Freesia and Hansen turn their eyes away from the scene and continue on. They find a quiet spot in the far corner of the park and sit down. Freesia's tears fall. She weeps over and over, lost in her sorrow.
This is all my fault. I caused this.
Things were different in your heyday. I can't say there were no Nikke phobes, but people were careful about how they acted. At least, society treated Nikkes kindly back then. Everyone believed you would be a symbol forever.
There's no such thing as forever, is there? Everyone expects me to be perfect. I can do it, but it never ends. How long do I have to keep being flawless? I'm tired too. It's hard. And the moment I slip up even a little, everyone judges me, even more harshly. And that affects the whole world. Because I'm a symbol, and everyone looks up to me. So I gave up. It was just too much. And this is the result. I don't know if I can do it again, because it would never end. If only Mister were here. Tell me, what exactly am I supposed to do, Hansen?
I don't know.
Take it. I'm sure it's Mustang.
Sorry.
Hansen answers the phone. A torrent of shouting blasts from the other end, harsh and unrelenting. When he hangs up, he turns to Freesia with an unreadable expression.
Go ahead. I'm just going to sit here for a bit.
Sorry.
Freesia does not respond. Hansen rises up from his seat and casts her a quick glance and then takes off running. The park is silent under the night sky. Freesia stares into the empty space, lost in thought.
I just don't know anymore.
Can
Hmm?
can I get your autograph?
Who are you?
Fan. I'm your fan.
Oh!
You know who I am?
Pretty.
How'd you know?
Your body shape and fashion style.
You're a stalker.
Oh. I mean,
No way!
How on earth did you figure out it's me?
'Cause I'm a fan.
How old are you?
17.
You're still so young.
Freesia stares at Anise intently. Her eyes glitter with excitement, betraying the thrill she's trying to contain. It's the unmistakable expression of a fan.
Sit. I've been feeling a bit down, so let's chat for a while.
Wow, really?
Shh. Keep it down.
Shut
Someone might hear us.
Anise sits down next to Freesia.
Wow, this feels like a dream.
Why do you like me?
Because whenever I see you, I feel like I can take on anything.
Oh, really?
I don't know. You just give me strength. You know, I used to get picked on for standing up to the popular kid in class. But listening to your songs helped me get through it. And now, I feel like I can handle whatever comes next. It's like this little spark of hope that tells me things are gonna be okay.
Hope.
Yeah! At first, your songs totally saved me. Wait, scratch that. They gave me strength. Then just seeing you on TV was enough to keep me going. And now, even a photo of you does the trick.
I've been stirring up all kinds of trouble lately.
Can't say for sure. I've mostly just been listening to your songs lately. So, for me, you're still at your absolute coolest.
Is that so? Thank you. You really know how to comfort people. And you're so mature for your age.
Oh, right! I've been practicing Pretty Star lately. Wanna see? I'm going to perform in the school talent show. You know that super popular kid I told you about? Yeah, she set me up for this on purpose to screw me over.
Kids these days really don't mince their words.
I'm gonna go out there and blow everyone's socks off. Plus, I've got a friend helping me too.
Oh, her, like, stuttering to say the word because she hasn't had a friend. Like, it's like such an alien thing for her to say. And for her to, like, have that little, just a slight little stutter to say friend. Because it's not something that she's ever said. Oh, that's so nice.
And
It's
after
a nice
that?
little touch.
I haven't really thought about it. Just want to get a little payback.
You've got a dream, hope, and the drive to make it happen.
It's all thanks to you.
Did I really give you hope?
Yes.
Can I really keep doing this?
Of course! You've done it all along. And I'm sure you'll keep going.
Huh. Okay. Let's see you dance. Show me what you've got.
Huh? Really?
Yeah.
The quiet park comes alive under the night sky. Aw, Anise dances with pure joy as Freesia watches, a soft smile lighting her face. A song signaling the start of their journey plays vividly in their minds.
1, 2, 3, 4, and stretch.
Stretch!
Yes, that's it. That's it.
And right Here, bam, bam, bam.
And stretch.
Wow, you're really talented.
Oh yeah? You think I can get back at her?
For sure. She won't know what hit her.
Show me
That
what
was
you
so
got.
much fun.
Oh, this is cute.
I know, right? By the way, I noticed you always tilt your head back during breaks on stage. Why do you do that? Is it some kind of breathing technique?
I do? How'd you know?
Well, I've watched tons of your practice videos and stuff.
Oh, wow. You're such a big fan.
Damn right!
Up on the surface. It was so nice to just sit and watch the clouds pass by. Especially when you'd been waiting for someone endlessly. Somehow, watching them made time fly. And it—
Oh,
Anise looks up at the sky.
I can't see anything though.
well, yeah. It's night, and we're not even on the surface. Whoa, it's getting pretty late. Shouldn't you be heading home and getting some sleep?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, the autograph. I almost forgot the most important thing.
It's fine. I already got something way better.
Fair enough.
Hang in there, pretty. You've got this. I don't know all the details, but hang in there. To me, you'll always be my idol.
Me? Your idol forever?
Oh.
Really? All right. I'll hang in there. Thank you.
All right. I'm off. Take care now.
See ya. Stay safe.
Anise runs ahead, brimming with energy. Freesia watches her for a while, then turns and starts walking away.
An idol forever.
Can I
Oh,
be
that
your
was easy.
idol? Got K-pop demon hunters up in here. They both saved each other. They did. It was a nice, like, reciprocating the being able to save each other. Da-da. Skillfuls, thank you so much for the biddies. Secretary after you spot with Cindy and Anise looks up at the sky and says, I don't see what's so special about it. I think that was referring to this scene. Oh, I see, I see. Thank you so much for the biddies. Too late, you're mine now. Bop, bop. They both saved each other.
There's no such thing as a pop star that lasts forever. Never has been. Time passes, tastes change, and eventually, even the brightest stars fade. It's just the way things are. In a way, it is only natural. There's a reason people say you should leave on a high note.
You mean retirement?
Yes, retirement.
Hmm.
After that, people don't nitpick every little detail anymore. And you get more freedom in a way. Even if your fame fades, it doesn't matter. You've retired, after all. Your fans will get it since you can't keep running at full speed forever.
Guys, are you gonna be sad if I retire from being a streamer? Because I can't keep running at full speed forever? Or what if I stayed a forever grandma streamer? You will never retire. Oh, okay, thanks. You will never retire. You died for 3 months. What do you mean? I'll be Gam Gam. I'll become a Gam Gam streamer. And then generations and generations of chat will have known about Artie and Artemis and Artimothy and Fartimus Puna. We're streaming the old folks home. I can't wait to celebrate NIKKE 30 anniversary. It's crazy. I said continue being a grandma streamer. Continue. I will just have to move into old folks home though. Yeah. 90-year-old VTuber hag. That's me. I mean, there's actually a lot of grandma VTubers though, I'm not gonna lie. There are a lot of old folks that do be streaming. So I could continue that for sure.
Why? Do you want to retire?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't.
That won't be easy. Mustang won't just let it happen. He'll use any means necessary to keep you from leaving.
After this bitch was just like, I'm a freaking end you, just leave, blah blah blah, quit, blah blah whatever.
I figured.
You know by now, he stops at nothing to get what he wants.
I guess there's no getting out of this, huh?
I doubt it.
If I can't be a pop star forever, and I can't retire, what does that leave me with?
At this point, all I can do is delay the inevitable.
And in the end, I'll vanish completely, leaving no trace.
Night, Brony.
I'm sorry.
I didn't expect you to say something like that, Mrs. Miss.
I'm the one who made you a pop star. So I always knew this day would come. Still, there was nothing I could do.
Was it for the money?
Money? I already have more than I could ever need. The Ark was drowning in darkness. It needed a star. And you were born to be that star.
A star.
Bright stars cast their light over everyone. Those who gaze up at them are captivated and forget their troubles, even if only for a moment. For that brief instant, pain fades, and all that remains is joy. That's the power of entertainment. You're a star. The Ark star. My job is to buy as much time as I can until that star dims. Until the next one rises. So I'll help you with anything, except retirement.
I don't know whether I should thank you or resent you.
Then resent me. It'll make things easier. You seem troubled. Have you talked to your father?
Yeah, about that.
Don't tell me you haven't gone to see him even once all this time?
Yeah. I don't want to meet that person who would abandon his heroes.
What's wrong?
Right. There really aren't any stars who last forever. Sorry, I should get going. Thanks for talking with me.
All right. Take care on your way.
Freesia lingers in front of the door, caught between leaving and staying. She hesitates again and again, unsure if she should go back. At last, she turns to leave, but then a soft cough drifts from inside. Frozen for a moment, she finds herself reaching for the door, stepping inside as if drawn by some invisible force. The house she remembered was always bright, always clean, always warm, always welcoming like an old friend. But now the house is dark. The smell of alcohol hangs heavy in the air. Cold bites through the room. Freesia turns on the light. Countless empty bottles are scattered across the floor. Oswald slumps on the sofa, staring at Freesia with a vacant, hollow look, as if his mind has drifted far away. Oh, man.
Mister.
Freesia. You're back.
Lana, thank you so much for the follow.
You've been
Welcome
through a
in.
lot.
Oswald wobbles to his feet, swaying slightly as he passes Freesia and stops in front of the kitchen.
Hold on. I'll make you something.
Oswald rummages through the fridge, but finds nothing. Oh no.
This is quite the predicament.
Mister.
It's fine. I'll figure something out.
Oswald searches the cupboard, but it's completely empty.
Mister.
Go ahead and watch some TV. I'll have something ready in a minute.
Dad. Look at me. Please.
Oswald turns around. Freesia looks at him for a long moment, then reaches up and gently strokes his cheek.
Why does your face look like this? Have you been eating properly?
Yes.
All good health-wise?
Yes.
Why's the house such a mess? It used to be spotless. And you never drank before. Why are you drinking so much now?
Girl, he depressed! That's a depression nest!
It's just for today.
Oh, that's a lie. I know you better than anyone. Why are you living like this? Huh?
Because you're not here.
Oh.
Since when?
Since you left.
Freesia hugs Oswald tightly.
Sorry. I'm back.
Freesia and Oswald sit across from each other. Water is all they have to drink. With cups set between them, they finally talk about the things they've avoided for so long.
I abandoned my heroes. There were reasons, yes, but nothing that could ever excuse what I did. I was consumed by guilt and the thought that I had betrayed them. I didn't even want to be alive. But you were there. Just knowing you were there made it impossible to give in. It was enough to comfort me. So, I kept going. I kept living as best I could.
Yeah, I know that better than anyone. That's why I left, and why things ended up like this.
I know you can't forgive me. I won't make excuses. Abandoning the Goddess Squad was my fault. I can't explain why, but I won't deny it. I just couldn't bear to see my heroes, everyone's heroes, fall apart.
I don't know all the details, but I'm sure you had your reasons. Even if I can't say for sure, I know something terrible would have happened if the Goddess Squad had come to the Ark. They could have been broken, fallen from grace, or even died. That's why you abandoned them. You didn't want to see any of that happen to them. You wanted them to remain as heroes forever. Yeah, I think I get it. Heroes aren't allowed to break. They're supposed to stay untouchable. But time, people, the world, they tear them down anyway. In the end, every hero falls. And when they do, they take the people who believed in them down with them.
Something happened, didn't it?
It did, but it's all right now. I'm glad I came to see you. I'll be back in a bit, so don't start cleaning. Let's do it together when I get back.
Will you come back?
Yeah, I will. I'll always come back. I can't leave you alone.
All right. I'll be waiting.
Okay.
Oh my god, man. Hold on, let me put my phone in Do Not Disturb. There we go. Pretty announces her return. She offers a heartfelt apology for her past recklessness and promises to return to her true self. She steps away from the spotlight as a pop star, dedicating her days and nights to defending NIKKE rights. The NIKKE Rights Committee, once weakened by her erratic actions, quickly regains its influence, and public support rises once more to the heights of her heyday. Pretty shines as the ARC star and stands as its symbol. She knows better than anyone the ripple effect of her actions across the ARC. Driven by that awareness, she strives to show only her best self, and her efforts begin to bear fruit almost immediately.
Ugh, so busy. I'm not even singing and it's this crazy? How on earth did I even manage all this back then?
Still, things have been going well lately, and I can't help but think back to when you first debuted.
Feels like I've gone back to square one.
Then we'll start again. Think you can keep going?
Absolutely. Come on, let's nail the next one perfectly.
All right, let's go.
Not bad. Sprucing up her image before heading to the central government, huh? Smart move. She's a first-rate celebrity. I'll give her that.
Pretty handled it herself.
She's been wreaking such a mess. I was honestly starting to get worried. My finest product for the central government is rotting right before my eyes. So, she's still going home?
Yeah, every single day. What's the matter? Upset that you can't control everything? I suppose not even the great Mustang could come between a father and his daughter.
Silence. Never mind. Results are what matter. Go all in for the ARC superstar.
Naturally.
I finished recording everything. You were amazing, Anise. I really think our class is going to win first place.
Oh, stop it.
I honestly think you'd make a great pop star. I really mean it.
A pop star, huh?
Yeah. If you ever become one, I'd want to be your manager. It'd be so much fun, traveling around, performing everywhere.
Hey.
Keep it down, will you?
Yeah, sorry. Let's head outside.
Sorry.
Anise? Are you really gonna keep acting like this around the class president?
What do you mean?
She's probably just going to keep picking on you.
Nah. I think we're just gonna stay like this.
Why?
God damn it, ketchup Mustang.
I don't know. Maybe this is as far as things go.
Ketchup mustard.
That's a relief, but are you really okay, Anise?
Hell no! I'm this close to smashing her face in!
Anise stares at her friend standing in front of her.
But I won't. I gotta hold back. I got something I can't afford to lose. What about you? How are you holding up?
I'm fine. I never really stood out in class anyway.
Thanks, I guess.
Anise gazes absentmindedly into the classroom through the window. The class president nervously chews her fingernails. Don't do that!
What's the worst that could happen?
Is class president getting cold feet for something that she doesn't even have to do? Pretty continues her activities without pause, steadily building recognition beyond even the heights of her heyday. And just when her fame within the ARC hits an all-time high...
The venue is Arcrayon Hall. We've got a 5-hour extravaganza lined up. It's been a while since my last concert, and I'm super nervous, but I'll give it my all and make it unforgettable.
Pretty announces her comeback concert.
Did you get it?
Nope. The competition was insane. I couldn't even load the site. I heard they sold out in like 3 seconds flat. What about you? Don't tell me.
Ta-da!
No freaking way!
I'm actually pretty good at this. I only managed to get one ticket, but still.
Hey, don't only me. One's a win. I mean, that's huge. All right, that's one down. So where the heck are we getting the other?
Apparently, you can't get one now unless you buy from a scalper.
No, not the scalpers, man. Scalpers are literally the worst. They're the scum of the earth.
I heard the prices have shot up 50 times.
50 times? Wait, so how much is that exactly?
$1 million.
A lot. Like, a whole lot.
Whoa, that's insane!
Anise? You can have this.
Ooh.
Huh? What about you?
It's okay. I think it'd be better if you watch it instead of me.
No, wait. I nearly swiped that ticket. But you bought it, so it's yours.
It's not like your goal is just to watch the concert, right? You want to learn something from it, right? You've been giving it some serious thought, haven't you?
Well, I guess you could say that.
Then it makes sense for you to go, Anise.
She slams the ticket onto the table, then bolts as if fleeing the scene.
Huh? Wait, hey! Where are you running off to?
While running, the girl glances back and flashes a grin.
Jeez. I'll definitely watch it. Seriously, thanks!
That's 2 tickets now.
What on earth is she thinking?
She's already at the top in everything else, so now it's time to do the same as a pop star.
She's working like she's possessed.
I feel like that's what you wanted out of her.
And she just won't give in.
That's what makes Pretty shine.
Fine. Let her do as she pleases. I'm curious to see just how far she'll go.
Are you feeling confident?
Of course. I'm in tip-top shape. This is going to be my best concert yet.
All right. I'll be looking forward to it. Since tomorrow's a big day, get some sleep tonight and don't push yourself too hard.
You worry about the silliest things.
We're here. I'll come pick you up tomorrow morning.
Okay, drive safe.
Will do. See you tomorrow.
Hanson?
Yes?
No, it's nothing. I'm heading in. See you tomorrow.
So, it's tomorrow.
Yeah.
I've got a ticket.
What? How'd you manage that?
Asked a former coworker for a favor.
Let the guy retire, man. Let him retire. He gotta retire. He can't be getting things like tickets for you. Let the man retire. He's tired and he just wants to retire.
Oh, the guy who couldn't retire because of you?
Even Freesia knows. Even Freesia's like, let the man retire, please.
Has he retired now?
No, not yet.
I wonder why, Oswald.
Seriously? Huh.
Frickin' 07 to Spec Ops, bro, for real.
Dad, could you not come tomorrow?
What?
I'd probably get way too nervous if you were there.
No, Freesia. Spec Ops guy spent way too much time trying to get that ticket for Oswald. He can't not go now. What are you gonna, he literally got that ticket for your dad. So now you're saying that he could have retired, but instead he didn't retire because he had to get this ticket, but now you don't want Oswald to go. So then, like, what was the whole point of Spec Ops guy getting this ticket? He could have retired a long time ago. Oh my god, I feel bad for Spec Ops guy.
It's my comeback concert, and it really means a lot to me. I just don't want to be tense. I'll send you a video later.
All right, I won't.
Phew.
How have things been lately?
Honestly, it couldn't be better.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, me too.
Well, that
Poor
was easy.
Spec Ops guy, man. Anise feels like she's dreaming. Is it Arcrean? Arcrean Hall is packed to the brim with humans and NIKKEs alike. A massive stage stretches out before her, and on it, Pretty commands the room with an almost overwhelming presence.
Wow.
Anise is certain of it. The first concert she's ever been will be the best of her life. Oswald stares at the worn leather gloves in the display case. Red Hood's messy signature is barely legible now.
Could this be another connection forged by Red Hood? I owe her. In more ways than one.
He actually didn't go. Oh, for some reason I thought he was gonna be like, I'm gonna sneak in. I'm a sneaky sneak. The TV hums in the background, broadcasting non-stop coverage of Pretty's comeback concert. No matter which channel he flips to, it's all the same. Oswald gazes at the ticket in his hand, lost in thought.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to be a bad father. Just this once.
Oh! Oswald straightens his outfit. Something hard presses against his chest.
I won't need this.
He pulls out his handgun and sets it inside the drawer. Drawer? 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 Why do I have two ways of saying that word? Drawer. Arar. Arar! He pulls out his handgun and sets it inside the arar! Ticket in hand, he steps out the front door. Another word to go is s'mores. No, there's only one way to say that word. S'mores. S'mores. The audience erupts in cheers.
I haven't moved this hard in ages. I'm a little out of breath. Let me just stand here and chat for 3 minutes, then we'll jump right back in. Sound good?
Another raucous wave of cheers sweep over the venue. On stage, Freesia launches into some light banter. Honed by countless variety shows, her words flow effortlessly, leaving the audience hanging on every line.
She's incredible.
Spellbound, Anise watches Pretty on stage, hanging on every word. Then she notices something off about the three figures ahead of her. Their movements are strange. The crowd in the stands is shrouded in darkness, making it hard to see clearly. Even so, Anise doesn't take her eyes off them. They fumble, searching for something. One pulls a metal rod from their coat. Another retrieves a heavy-looking chunk of metal. The last moves with practiced precision assemble the pieces together. A flash of light. The completed object catches a faint glow for a moment, its outline glimmering in the dimness.
What?
All at once, Anise realizes that what they've assembled is a gun. Anise charges forward, but the crowd is packed too tightly. She can barely move. Still, she forces her way through. Slowly, a path begins to open. She pushes harder, closing in on the three figures. Just a little more, and she can stop them. In that instant, the person in the center jumps up and raises the gun, aiming straight at the stage. A chill runs down Oswald's spine. A sound you'd never expect to hear at a concert reaches his ears. It was the sharp clicks and clanks of a gun being assembled. Oswald lunges towards it, heart hammering. Up ahead, he spots the three acting suspiciously. His hand slips into his jacket. It's empty. He left it at home. Without thinking, he tears forward. In that instant, the person in the center jumps up and raises the gun, aiming straight at the stage.
All right, everyone. Next time you see a Nikke, make sure you greet her with a smile, okay? They're the goddesses of victory, who put their lives on the line for us.
The crowd explodes into cheers. At the same time, someone vaults into a folding chair. Freesia catches a sight of a dark circle aimed at her. A gun barrel. Then a flash erupts from its mouth.
You can't be serious.
Oh, but I am. No matter how I look at it, this is the only way. No hero lasts forever. Every star falls. Every symbol breaks. Time, people, the world itself, none of them will just leave you be. But there's one way to change that. One way to remain a symbol who never falls from grace. Who never...
Absolutely
Fuck.
not. You think I'd entertain that for a second?
And we got ads. Ugh! I'm gonna have to wait. It's fucking ads, bro. Hi, Renner. How you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna click through. Ads always have the worst fucking timing, bro. Eat the ads along with mustard? I wish. Yeah, we can listen to the music. Listen to her theme, it's very nice. Ads? More like sad. It's fine, I need to keep drinking water anyway. Like freaking pollen coating my lungs. Getting hit with the sads. I will hydrate. I am hydrating. Since we're on Saturday, are you interested in playing Pragmata? I am. I remember when we were watching the trailer for it a while back. And I was like, oh, this kind of reminds me of like BioShock. I'm pretty sure it's not like BioShock though, but I am interested in picking that game up. The only problem is I don't know when I'm going to play it. I haven't even played Resident Evil 9 yet. Like, I'm actually really behind on my games right now. So, yeah. But yeah, I do want to pick that up. I know that the Tomb Raider one, their remake stuff should be coming out soon. At least one this year and then one next year. Alright, and then of course you guys let me know when we are out of ads. I know Saribot's timing and everyone else's timing is a little bit different. Thank you for the hydrate. Ads are done. I know Saribot says it, but I have to wait. You can't do that to Saribot. Don't flip Saribot. Saribot's a good bot. Out? Okay, there you go. Ads done. Yeah, see, Saribot is always a little bit faster than when people actually get out of ads.
Come on, Mrs. Miss. You know exactly what I mean. I'm going to give it everything I've got. harder than ever before. I'll push myself so far that even at my peak, no one could compare. I'll become a superstar no one can even touch. But I'll need your help, more than ever. I can do this. This time, there's a real finish line. And when I reach the very top, I'll hold a concert. Something big will happen. I can feel it. And on that day, in that place, I'll shine forever.
Why are you telling me this?
Please. Find the next star. I won't shine forever. Even the brightest light fades with time. Before mine does, I need you to discover who will shine next. The Ark's new star. That's something only you can do, Mrs. Miss.
We know I've created a monster. I never meant to drag you into this.
It just hit me. You're the first and last teacher I'll ever have. A bullet.
It's just right there.
That's the thing flying at me, huh? Back when I was a human, I only ever saw a flash, never the bullet itself. So that's what a bullet really looks like. Crazy that something so small can kill someone. It's slow, though. I can dodge it easily. Maybe I can even catch it. But a normal NIKKE probably can't pull that off. Oh, right! Dad mentioned something about Lillyweiss in the hallway the other day. Maybe I really do have a knack for combat. If I'd become a NIKKE sooner, could I have ended up like the goddesses? But what if it hits me and I'm fine? No, it's okay. I swapped to a lighter frame and made sure the area around my forehead is fragile. Let's see. At this angle, it'll hit my neck. Better shift a little. Yeah, this position's good. I'm kind of amazing, huh? Dodging bullets and everything. Okay, that's enough. This is it. No matter how I think about it, this is the only way. I'd be lying if I said I don't have any lingering feelings. But I don't regret this. I leave the rest to you, Mrs. Miss. Hanson, I'm sorry.
She never got her kiss from Hanson, did she?
Dad. I love you.
Man, they just had to use, they had to use baby Freesia in this art, didn't they?
Thank you for being my dad. I was really, truly happy. Goodbye.
Pretty crumples to the floor. A chorus of shrieks ricochets off the walls. People shove and scramble for the exits as the venue spirals into chaos. Meanwhile, Anise charges the NIKKE phobes and grabs one around the waist. She lets out a whew. She lets out a raw, desperate scream and refuses to release her grip. The butt of a gun slams into the back of Anise's neck. Her body goes limp, and she drops hard to the floor. The fleeing crowd does not look down, and tramples past her in their panic. Oswald barrels into the NIKKE phobes and grapples with them, but his alcohol-wrecked body won't respond fast enough. They shove him aside and slip into the chaos of the escaping crowd. He struggles back to his feet and heads for the stage, compelled to see the truth for himself. Oh, don't do that, Oswald. Don't do that.
Freesia.
She lies motionless on the stage.
No.
Mr. Oswald.
Oh.
No. Freesia.
Oswald pulls Freesia into his arms. And in that instant, he understands everything she was trying to do. A storm of grief and pride surges through him. Even so, he...
No.
All he can do is let his grief spill out. Pretty was shot and killed during her comeback concert. The 3 suspects are arrested within 20 minutes and identified as extreme NIKKE phobes. They confess that they committed the crime to halt the rising influence of the NIKKE Rights Committee, the very organization that had backed Pretty. After their confession, their whereabouts were never revealed. The world reels at the truth. The symbol of the NIKKEs and the Arc Star had been murdered by NIKKE phobes. Within the Arc, the NIKKE phobes become targets of absolute condemnation, and their influence collapses almost overnight. At the same time, NIKKE rights begin to rise sharply. ENIC enacts new legislation, making the mistreatment of NIKKEs a punishable crime. Thus, Pretty leaves a lasting mark on the arc, remaining an idol and revered figure forever. Hansen walks through the streets. Up ahead, a citizen presses an empty can into the hand of a Nikke walking down the street. The last of its contents already drained. All of a sudden, someone steps in and knocks the can away. Hansen keeps moving. The Nikke stationed at the public facility stand guard, their uniforms disheveled and their bodies worn and tattered. A group of students lingering nearby, snickering, as they hurl scraps of food at them for sport. The Nikkes don't react. They don't even flinch. Moments later, the students are detained by the AC poo. Hansen continues down the street. In a dark corner of the park, a mass-produced Nikke is getting pummeled, her body swaying with each hit. It isn't supposed to hurt. The attackers wield nothing but cheap plastic rods in their own hands, hardly enough to cause real damage. But the Nikke's face twists in pain. Citizens step forward, confronting the attackers. Meanwhile, someone supports the Nikke, offering words of comfort. Hansen keeps walking down the street. He passes a shop where a Nikke stands awkwardly at the entrance. The owner refuses to sell to her. She fidgets in place, unsure whether to plead or leave. In the shop next door, the owner beckons her over. He passes her the goods and holds both her hands gently but firmly. Hansen keeps walking. A little farther on, a drunken man uses a Nikke as a target for his slurred abuse. Someone steps in to fight on her behalf. Another is subjected to crude jeers and harassment. Someone steps forward to help report it. One stands rigid as someone spits in her face. Someone throws a punch in response. And then, a citizen breaks down in front of another Nikke and shouts, "It's because you lost that we ended up like this." The Nikke lowers her head like a criminal awaiting judgment, simply enduring it without protest. Hansen steps forward and yells at the screaming citizen. "It's thanks to these Nikkes putting their lives on the line that we're alive today." Hansen finds a quiet spot in the far corner of the park and sits down. His tears fall. He weeps over and over, lost in his sorrow.
Freesia.
God damn it. The plan's fallen apart. You're telling me you had no clue until it blew up? Explain yourself, producer.
How would I know?
You damn well should have. Do you have any idea how much money I poured into this? And my position, my damn position. What are you going to do about it?
You really don't care about anyone but yourself.
Spare me the lecture and tell me what you're going to do about this.
I'm done. I can't do this anymore.
What?
You heard me. I quit.
Do you even know what you're saying?
Did I stutter?
And what? You got some other way to make a living?
Probably better than what she's doing now, dealing with your bitch ass.
I've got plenty of money, though it's money I earned while you treated me like dirt. I will find them, mark my words.
Find who?
And there's nothing you can do to stop me. Live long, you miserable piece of trash.
Honestly, I would have been very happy if she said piece of shit, but this is a 12+ game, and only shit is reserved for Anise right now.
Ha! Go on, scram. I don't need anyone. Least of all you. Damn it. Can't they leave me alone for 5 seconds? Yes, it's me. I apologize for what happened with Pretty. There were complications. Sorry, what? Her body? Well, yes, it's still there. It's been delayed because of the funeral and all that. Why would you need it? No, I don't have a use for it, but... All right, I understand. I'll take care of it. If that's all you need, there's no reason for me to refuse. See you then. Yes. Thank you. Thanks, Pretty. Even in death, you've got your uses.
She just can't even be at peace, even in death.
Now that's entertainment.
No, you're not allowed to say that word. With a soft click, Oswald returns home and switches on the lights. He starts preparing a meal. 2 plates are set neatly on the table. After eating, Oswald settles onto the couch and plays Freesia's performance. He keeps watching until he drifts off to sleep. He wakes up to find it's his day off. The performance plays again. He remains absorbed, watching until sleep claims him once more. For Oswald, time has stopped.
So I've become a Nikke.
You're awake.
Wait, you're Pretty's manager?
I see you know who I am.
Yeah, I've seen you on TV a few times.
I see.
How's Pretty doing? Okay.
I'm sorry. 5 people lost their lives at the concert. Of those, the women whose brains were intact were taken in by Tetraline and turned into NIKKEs. You're one of them. Your name is Anise, right?
Yeah.
I heard what you did for Pretty at the park. You have my thanks.
How'd you know about that?
Because there was a fool who could do nothing but watch from a distance. Someone who couldn't bring himself to comfort her, to stand against anyone. Sorry, that probably came out kind of strange. Anise, have you ever thought about becoming a pop star? The Ark needs stars, like Pretty.
Yeah. I'll give it a shot. I really want to. I want to be a star. That gives people hope.
Pretty star end.
Well, that was easy.
A long span of time passes unnoticed but steady. After her performance, Anise is busy tidying up backstage.
No, I've got this.
Chill. Mint and Prika's got this. It's automated now, remember?
Again? I can't with those two.
So cute in that outfit. Hansen walks over to Mint and Prika.
Hey, pop stars aren't supposed to be doing this. I've got it covered, so go on inside and get some rest, all right?
Anise lets out a chuckle at their interaction. As she packs up the equipment, her gaze drifts and lands on something in the distance. A middle-aged man is still in his seat, his eyes fixed intently on the stage. Slowly, Anise begins to make her way toward him.
Hello there.
Good evening.
You've been showing up a lot lately. Feels like I keep seeing you everywhere.
Yes, I come whenever I can. I like it here.
Anise bows her head politely.
Thank you. I'm so glad you liked it.
If I remember correctly, you said you liked Pretty.
Oh, yeah. I talk about her whenever I get the chance.
Do you want to be like Pretty?
Yeah. She's my idol and star.
Oh, really? Why is that?
That's because
They should exchange
she
autographs.
gave me hope when I had nothing.
Because she's gonna be a pop star and this is the freaking GOAT, so you should ask for each other's autographs. I feel like that's the only way.
I know I can't ever be like her. But I want to give hope to others too. That way, Pretty's memory will live on forever.
I see. Thank you. That means a lot to me.
Oswald gets to his feet. Gives Anise a quick nod and walks away. And from that moment on, their paths never crossed again. Should have gotten an autograph.
Hello?
Oh no, please tell me he's...
I have a favor to ask.
No! No! This poor guy!
I figured you'd be calling. What can I help you with?
I'd like to leave a record.
Of your daughter?
No. Freesia will live on as a symbol.
I don't think this man is ever going to retire. Not, at least not in this game. Maybe in some other game, but not this game.
The world won't let her be forgotten.
Then what kind of... Chief, the Goddess Squad's records have all been completely erased. Even leaving a single record now would be a serious crime.
I have come to a firm belief. Those who have illuminated the world must not fade nor be forgotten. If the world rejects their existence, I will ensure they are preserved, even if it means leaving them in the farthest corners. When the world is finally filled with light again, I want that light to reach them as well. Please, help me.
Got it. Looks like retirement's off the table. Again.
Oh no. Oh no. Give this man a break. Give him a break. Oh my god. I'm just gonna title the VOD for this for YouTube, Rest in Peace, Spec Ops Bro. Like, that's just gonna be rest in peace, man. Oh my god. No one everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck? I thought this was a side story. I'm like, no. We are 07ing the freaking Special Ops Bro.
I'm sorry.
Jesus. More time slips by. Unable to escape the march of time, Oswald's hair has turned completely white. He dots the final period on the last page. Closing the book, he sets a pair of worn leather gloves on top and shuts his eyes. Leaving a record while evading the watchful eyes of the central government is no easy task. In the end, though, he succeeds. Grandpappy Oswald! Oswald feels the weight of exhaustion pressing down on him. Just then, someone taps him on the shoulder.
I'm here.
You've arrived.
How have you been?
Same as always. I'm sorry, Arthur. I didn't take care of you the way I should have.
What are you saying? I've always respected you, Dad. After my biological father fell in the line of duty, you took me in and raised me without ever asking for anything in return. You gave me the strength to stand tall in a world like this, and for that, I'm truly grateful. If there's one thing I resent, it's that my old man never got to retire because of you.
Oswald. Oswald. Are we... Spec Ops guy fell in the line of duty? He could have retired! Like 3 times! No! 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 Not Spec Ops guy, no! That's true. The 3 times that we know of, that's... Oh my god. So Arthur was Spec Ops guy's son, and because Spec Ops guy fell in the line of duty, Oswald was like, well, I feel kind of bad now because he never got to retire, so now I'm gonna raise your kid. Oh my...
I'm joking. My father always respected you, and so do I. I've been training hard to live up to your expectations.
That's crazy.
I didn't quite make it to Deputy Chief, which is a bit of a letdown. But I've made a bit of a name for myself in the Ark.
You've done well.
The bestseller squad will be formed as you desired.
Bestseller squad.
Records that must never be forgotten will be passed down through many generations.
Bestseller squad.
And one day, they will return to the world.
Thank you.
Arthur's gaze lingers on the book in front of Oswald.
Huh. I've never seen this book closed before. You even took out Red Hood's gloves. Huh. Did you really finish the whole thing?
Yes. I've just finished it.
That's incredible.
Well, looks like the hard part's all yours from here.
It's all good. If I can't do it, my son will. Isn't that right, Burningum?
Grab his dick and twist it!
I just all I can do is just sigh right now. That's all I got.
Grandpa, I think keeping records on paper these days is a waste of resources.
Watch your tone, young man. Don't speak to your grandfather like that.
It's fine. He's not wrong.
Oh. Have you really finished it?
That's right. Since you said you wouldn't read it until it's finished, I pushed myself a bit. Come over here and sit down. I'll tell you all about it.
Okay.
You can't hate that. Like, that's so cute, though. That's... Oh, man. That's... Burningum climbs into Oswald's lap.
You troublemaker, really?
I said it was fine. But still, you should probably lose some weight.
Grandpa, you said it's important to eat well at my age, so I did just that.
Only problem is, you took it a little too seriously.
Damn. Oh, no, no. Oh. That's so cute.
Now then, where should I begin? Once upon a time, there were those who fought for humanity. They were called the goddesses. Truly, they were beings worthy of being called the goddesses of victory.
Well, that was easy.
Ugh. I guess, especially looking back on 44, because that's like the most recent chapter that had Burningum in it. It makes... I had always wondered what got him into that position of becoming like a deputy chief. And I was thinking it was because he knew a lot of information. And in a way he does. Like, this confirms he does. But it also, like, the lineage where he, like, there's a lot of things that play into him being the way that, or where he is right now in the central government. Like, yeah, he knew Doro already. Like, he wasn't fazed by that at all. Like, it's just, he knew Doro because he's like, I read about you, but of course he's not going to say that. But yeah, knowing Doro all along because of the records from his grandpa. That's... But his dad didn't even make it into that position. Where is that book? Probably in the Forbidden Library? Or the Forbidden... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, because that's where, what's her name? Irie was trying to get the book on... Or trying to get information on Doro. She was, like, trying to talk to Arcana to get in, information on that. Huh. He had some big shoes to fill, yeah. The lineage goes as the expectation to live up to. That's crazy. Baby Burningum was so cute, though. I'm so cute. Yeah, linking to NIKKE chapter 2, yeah. Now it makes much more sense why Papillon wasn't a cold-ass spy. He looked better without the mustache. Hefty side story, for sure. Hefty side story.